Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening, everybody. And welcome back to a little bit of randomized perfection in my life. Feels good to be here. Feels a little odd. Third stream of the week, but it's not the last stream of the week, which is a rarity for sure. How's everybody doing? He's not Canadian today. I can slip into the accent if I need be, don't you know, though? That's more Minnesotan. I don't have the accent today. I'm not Canadian anymore, it turns out. I'm just me. Me, myself, and I. I do feel a little more nasally today, though. I don't think I'm getting sick or anything. I think I'm just, like, a little stuffed up. Maybe I got some, like, dust in my nose or something like that. Put some groceries in the boot. At this point, I'm not sure whether you're Canadian or Scottish. I can try and do all sorts of different accents. I can't guarantee that any of them will be good. Top of the morning to you, laddies. No, it's not there. It's not there. You've also had a sickly week. I hope you're feeling better soon there, Lightning. Wishing you all the best. And Dragonic Moon, insurance finally going to pay you back for your car. That's big. Insurance systems are not fun to deal with. So I've been told. So I have anecdotal experience from. Thankfully, no personal experience with having to go through like insurance claims or anything like that. But everything I hear about it makes me never want to ever deal with it. So, but at the end of the day, it's important to have it. So. Barely slept, so you're low on spoons today. Checks out. Checks out. So true, bestie. At any rate, super excited to get into it today. We do have a little bit of fan art to go over before we get into the stream here, and then obviously our dailies. Chat, speaking of dailies, today I did I tend to usually start the day with the classic of all daily games, the Wordle, the original Wordle. And today was one of 3 times ever that I got it in one. I got the Wordle in one today. Which is a blessing and a curse, because it feels great to get it in one. But now I have to pick like a new starting word, so so that I have a chance to get it in one again. Signs for Puffertle, it's possible. It's more likely to get it in one in Puffertle because it's more based on knowledge rather than just pure guesswork. Hubby does Wordle every day. I do it pretty much every day. You got it in 2, that's crazy. I've been sticking with that word for a long time. That's my Wordle strategy is, you know, I pick one word and I start with it every day, and eventually it's gonna be that word, so as long as it's not like too obscure of a word. Way fewer options than Puffertle, that's also true. Either way, I digress. To the fan art segment. We only got one piece today. It is yet another piece from Pelinar over on the Discord. Look at this lovely yarn rendition of Beatrix's and Maru's 14 heart event. Super, super cool. Very cool. Yo, Pelinar's in chat too. This is very nicely done. I'm a particular fan of the comet, honestly. The comet is stealing the show for me right now. Not that I don't love, obviously, Beatrix and Maru are there in all their beautiful glory, their cute little outfits. But that comet is like is a masterpiece. I love that. The comet was very much an experiment. It's an experiment that paid off, in my opinion. I keep looking at that and it's just like mystical. Very, very cool. Extremely well done, Pelinar. Another great cross-stitch endeavor. Cross-stitch combined with other methods and means, from what I understand. Either way, very nicely done. Captures the ambiance of that moment perfectly. Super cool. Like an Aurora Borealis. It is. It very much is. And that's pretty much what it's like in the actual event, too. So, spot on. Great work. Thank you to Pelinar for this, and thank you to all the fan artists who have contributed art over the past couple of years. If you'd like to share your own talents, have them on display on the stream here, potentially, go ahead and post your art over in the fan art channel of the Discord, !Discord. Go check it out over there. Let us know how you want to be credited, if you want to be credited, for your lovely works of art. I digress. Aurora Borealis, at this time of year, at this time of day, in this part of the country, localized entirely within your kitchen. Yes. May I see it? No. Classic memes from a couple of years ago. I don't know if steamed hams still is still prevalent in any capacity on the internet, but it's a great meme. Howdy there, Ophir. Ophir? I'm gonna say, I don't know if that's how it's pronounced. I'm ping-ponging in my brain. You know nothing about memes for the most part. It's a Simpsons-based meme, which makes it more... It lends it a level of popularity in the cultural zeitgeist, I think, because like so many people know The Simpsons. At least that's my personal take on it. But if you don't keep up with modern meme parlance, it's easy to miss for sure. Alright. Let's go ahead and do our dailies, shall we? A little daily Pokedoku into Puffertle. Nothing like a fresh bit of Pokemon in the morning, am I right, folks? Am I right? Let's see what we got today. Oh my gosh. Pokemon and b_boss.ogg. It's my lucky day. Yippee! Can I get any... I don't think I can get any B Pokemon into this grid by the looks of things here. There aren't that many B Pokemon, and none of them are going to fit these descriptors. I apologize to the Bs. You're going to have to exist in Sonic form only at this moment, but that's how we love you the most. Get some B emojis in chat. B emojis in chat. Dun, 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 dun. Bro, I'm so lost. I'm so lost in the bee, in the cloud of bees, the swarm of bees coalescing all around my brain that I can't think of Pokemon right now. Joined at the perfect time. Vibe out, do a little bee dance in your chair, if you are so inclined. Bow, 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 bow. This one in the top left, there's only two possible choices. I think it's either Zorua or Zoroark, but it's Hisui. I can't. I was gonna try and get the guesses in there to the theme of the song, but I'm bad with syllables. I'm working on it. Either way, I'm pretty sure these are the only two ghost normal types that exist, are Hisui and Zorua/Zoroark. Unless you use Trick or Treat on a mono normal type, but that's a different story altogether. All right, Ghost Dragon, classic Giratina moment right there. It's either Giratina or the Dreepy line. We could go Dragapult G-Max. Might not be a bad option here, honestly. Wait, does Dragapult not have a G-Max? I could have sworn Dragapult had a G-Max form. In that case, we're gonna go Giratina. We'll go Origin form this time. I think I went Altered last time. Origin form right there on the front of Pokemon Platinum. You know him, you love him. Mono Ghost type. Mono Ghost. I'm thinking of a lot of ghosts, and none of them are Mono Ghost. Some of the earlier ghosts are probably your best bet for this. Let's try a little, like, Misdreavus, honestly. I'm down for Misdreavus. 17.8%. It was a common option, probably, because it's, like, one of the earliest ghost types that exist. It was the second ghost type line ever, right? After Ghastly. Ground Normal. That's a certified Diggersby moment. I forget what the other ground normal type is, but but Diggersby is locked in my brain because I think I missed it one time. Ground Dragon. There's a lot of choices for this. You got your Flygons, you got your Garchomps, the Garchomp line entirely. Gible used to be like one of my favorite Pokemons. I still love the little guy, but he's been superseded by the likes of Spiritomb and Hatchram in modern days. Honestly, though, one of the lesser-known options might be Zygarde, especially because Zygarde, you can kind of split the vote between these three forms. I'm going to go with Zygarde Complete. 5.9%. Bro out here looking like an actual Transformer. Like, that's not a Pokemon, that's a Transformer. You can't convince me otherwise. Mono Ground type. While we're in the Alola region with Zygarde Complete anyway, we could go with a little bit of a Mudbray play. Look at that cute little guy. 3.1%, we love to see it. Normal type from Paldea plus Area 0 DLC. A normal type Pokemon from this region. I'm going to go with Dolive. It's a normal grass type, I believe. So I think that checks out. 2.6%, not bad, not bad. A dragon type. There's actually quite a few dragons from this one. I think probably your best bet is to go Tatsugiri on this, because there's like a few different types of Tatsugiri. So let's just go normie Tatsugiri though. 2.1%. He's dancing. He's dancing on that little rice pilaf, whatever it is. And a monotype Pokemon from Paldea / Area 0 DLC. A Pokemon with only a single type to its name. Give me a little Ogerpon on this. Ogerpon, none of these masks, just the regular Ogerpon. Pretty sure it's just grass type. We got there. 170 uniqueness. 92 is most unique, not bad. Most common was Misdreavus right there. Zorua, Diggersby. I gotta know what the other option is here. Ursaluna! Ursaluna. Constantly forgetting Ursaluna. Least common. Giratina Altered, let's go! And Zygarde was in there, just not the right form. Squawkabilly, Blue Plumage. Tatsugiri, Droopy. I should have gone with the Droopy, apparently, not with the... Oh, I went with the second least common option. I'm happy to take that. The Blood Moon Beast. Ursaluna. Ursaluna Blood Moon. I don't even know what the difference is between them, honestly. I think one was introduced in the DLC. Doctor Who, welcome on in. Stardew Valley's latest update really changed the way this game looks. We're going through our dailies. We start with a little daily Pokemon, that way I can get it out of my system, and the rest of the day is purely Stardew Valley focused. Case in point, Puffurtle. What fish are we catching today? Oh, he's a little jumpy. He's a little jumpy guy. Okay. I see you jumping around a little bit here. Kind of jumping around near the bottom here. Are you a sinker? Are you a difficult level sinker? I almost said sinker Pokemon, but like sinker patterned fish. Okay, we got the treasure, which is really just for bonus points more than anything. This is a jumpy fish. I'm not even sure where to first go with this one. This could be the spook fish. I feel like this is a little too jumpy for even a spook fish, though. What other fish is this jumpy? Maybe an ice pip, actually. Ice pip could be a smart play here. I just have to catch the darn thing. Either catch it or let it go before I can start making my guesses, though. Or I guess this could just be the rest of the stream. That works too. How do you guys feel about this? 3 hours of just trying to catch this one fish? Couldn't be me. All right. The more I think about it, the more ice pip seems like a logical answer here. Okay. It is a specialty fish of some repute. All season, all weather, all the time. That pretty much exclusively translates to specialty fish. It can't be the scorpion carp because the scorpion carp's only available till 8 p.m. That's not all day. Could you be a void salmon, maybe? I don't feel necessarily right about void salmon. Maybe it's one of the legendary fish, actually. Could that be the mutant carp? I'm more confident in mutant carp than I am in void salmon. There we go. Follow your gut. You gotta follow your gut sometimes. 69 treasure attained. Perfect. I think void salmon, the thing that tipped me off that's probably not void salmon was that it was more smooth. I feel like void salmon is more smooth than that Mutant carp is definitely a jumpy little guy. We take those. Guessed octopus first, and you're... Yeah, I could see you guessing octopus on that one. I feel like the octopus is a little more difficult than that. It has bigger jumps. It darts around, like, to a greater degree. But it's definitely got Ollie vibes, Ollie energy. And I'm not talking about the skateboard trick. Alright. Let's load up some Stardew, shall we? That was a tough mutant carp. The mutant carp can throw you for a loop. It is one of the easier legendary fish, obviously, but it can catch you off guard if you're going in thinking it's gonna be like the easiest fish of all time. You might be a little surprised. You're probably still gonna catch it first try. I know I usually do, but it has thrown me for a loop before for sure. Felt too easy to be legendary, but pretty hard. Pretty much encapsulates both the mutant carp and the angler, to be honest with you. Wait for the black screen. Take a little hydration refresher while we wait. And let's get the show on the road. I need to swap off these rings again, because I'm going to catch myself in the middle of the night coming home, and it's going to be all, like, dark and scary. I need my glow ring back on. Glow ring plus magnet ring. We're not going to the volcano anytime soon. I don't know if that's going to be... if I'm going to be eating my words before too long. Happy birthday, Sandy, by the way. Oh, wait, if it's Sandy's birthday, doesn't that mean that Emily's going to go trample the memorials of the wood chippers again? Oh, no. But I have to go give Clint my tool to upgrade. Decisions. If we're fast enough, we might be able to beat her to the punch here. I'll feed Orion today. You can just focus on running the farm. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm going to go say hello to my little guy, though. Orion. Still fast asleep. What a cutie. Yes, yesterday... Or, sorry, not yesterday, but last stream was a very busy, very impactful stream. We welcomed Orion into our lives. We also welcomed Mr. Chi into our lives via the Walnut Room, which is arguably more important, or at least more impactful to our day-to-day experiences here. Do we have a quest on the go? We don't, but it is Monday, so we just rolled into a new quest. We could actually go get a new one. Aga, thank you for the $119.99 PLN, by the way. Made it on time for once. Welcome on in. Welcome. Yeah, we're pretty much just getting started here. We haven't done too much in the way of goal progression or anything like that. Yeah, this is a Hollow Knight. This is a green path from Hollow Knight. You are correct on that. Alright, we take 5 Iridium bars. That'll be good for our hoe upgrade here. Real newborns are about this interactive, though. I'll take your word for it. Yeah, I guess we should head off to... I mean, I want to get a new goal, so I think we should head to Ginger Island, and maybe we do that to, like, bide the time between now and when Clint opens. So I can do a little island warp totem situation. I need... How much hardwood do you actually need for one of these things? I should internalize that. 5 hardwood? Okay. That's no problem. Lock that in. This was such a clutch crafting recipe to get early on, honestly. Of all the warp totems we could have gotten, this is probably the best one to have. I don't know if that's a controversial statement or not. I can't think of too many other... Like, between that and the Desert Obelisk, don't get me wrong, I would have rather that the Desert Obelisk wasn't the second goal. That was probably a little early, like a little bit too early, but at least it made us, like, pull ourselves up by our bootstraps early on like that. Established a lot of money infrastructure for us. Extended family, can't really do that. Cheese Hungry Challenge. Your task is to make it to level 100 of Skull Cavern, but you can't eat or drink anything while there. I can do that, especially because you're allowed to use staircases for that, right? We can just staircase that one. It might be dishonorable, but there's nothing in the rules against it. There's nothing in the rule book I messed it up. There's nothing in the rule book that says a dog can't play basketball, though. Getting to the kids' rhythm and parenting newborns is very awesome. I hope to have that experience at some point. Alright, let's head off and see if we can catch Clint and get that tool upgraded before Emily tramples our lovely wood chipper memorial out in the desert. That would just be so tragic. Willie, how are you here? What the heck happened? You were just driving the boat, dude. I'm starting to believe there are multiple Willies in this valley. Your BF finally got his plane tickets to come see you next month for 6 months. Yo, Miss Palindrome, that's super exciting. I'm very excited for you guys. That's incredible. It's gotta be something you've been looking forward to for a long time, I would imagine. All right. Speaking of looking forward to things for a long time, first Iridium tool upgrade. Is the Iridium hoe necessarily the most impactful of the Iridium tools to have? No, but it's a nice purple color. I'm willing to take that. New hoe incoming. All right. Let's go to bed. I think we might still be able to make it to bed before Emily does her shenanigans. I don't know if she's out in the desert already. I don't know what time she goes out to the desert, to be honest, but I'm going to hope it's not this early. New hoe, who dis? Matches our outfit. It's true, yeah. It matches our purple drip for sure. Alright, I think we're good to sleep for the night. Unless we're missing anything, but I don't believe so. We are going to have to go out to Skull Cavern one of these days and just plow down all the way to floor 100. I guess there's no reason not to do that just like any old day, right? Like we can just go take care of that pretty much any time here. All we really need to do that are like 100 staircases, and I'm pretty sure we have more than enough staircases. Well, they're not in here, but they're actually at Skull Cavern. Part of me wants to be like, oh, why don't I do like an actual Skull Cavern dive and do a little spelunking and mix it up with the staircases and stuff, but honestly, we put in the work to get all those staircases early on, why don't we reap the benefits? I think we've earned it. Plus, I want to go to the desert today anyway, just to make, or just to check on the wood chippers. See if we managed to beat Emily to the punch on that one. Let's go check it out. We did it. We saved them. We managed to save them. 07, never forget. And without food or combat. That's true. I mean, yeah, we're not allowed to use any food, right? So it's basically, I have these bananas, but I can't eat any of the bananas. I have to be careful to just avoid damage at all costs here, basically. Should be highly doable, though. Cheese Hungry Challenge. The Hungry Skull Cavern. We'll see how this goes. I didn't come down with any luck buffs or anything. It might have behooved me to do that just for extra treasure room potential, but we're just going in blind today. Just going in on a whim. As most Skull Cavern runs honestly do go, probably. If you were to sample the vast majority of Stardew Valley players, you just like pop over to Skull Cavern one day, maybe do a little bit of prep work, but never the intricate planning that's involved in a lot of like the challenge-based runs. 1 HP challenge vibes. If only we could use the staircases on the 1 HP challenge. It would make it a much easier challenge, I'll tell you that for sure. Got to practice for the 1 HP challenge. I am looking forward to getting the Danger in the Deep quest. That unlocks the dangerous version of the mines. I think that'll be fun. I hope that we get a combat level goal before we get that, though. Because as it stands, our current leeway with combat experience is basically non-existent. So if we were to do the dangerous mines right now, we'd have to do it pretty much without killing any monsters, which is suboptimal to say the least. It's not a situation you want to be in if you can avoid it. When am I working on the 1 HP challenge again? I'll probably do another stream of it next week. I think it might be a good idea to practice some of the individual sections of the dangerous mines for the 1 HP challenge, though. Rather than just, like, getting a lot of practice in on the early floors, like the first 40 floors or so, I think I should probably, like, skip ahead to, like, floors, like, 40 through 60, and beyond, obviously, eventually. And just, like, start practicing those to get a better feel for how to do them. Lesbian, by the way, thank you for being a member for 13 whole months at the Electron level. Over a year already. It's amazing how the time flies, isn't it? Thank you so much for the generosity and the support. You are the best. Thank you. What about monster eradication goals? They're all blocked right now. Yeah, I mean, monster eradication goals, as long as we can kill monsters that are involved in the eradication goals, as long as it doesn't make us level up in combat, and as long as it doesn't complete a monster eradication goal. That's the only thing we have to worry about with monster eradication goals, specifically. For a second, I thought I left Skull Cavern there, because I, like, turned around to face the other ladder. I was like, oh no, what have I done? Thankfully, that was not the case. They don't let you just, like, one-click your way out of there. You at least gotta click a little confirmation box. Like, hey, are you sure you want to ruin your Skull Cavern dive? That was so rude. Rude. They gotta throw me one curveball right before the end, I guess. Can't just let me go all the way here for like, scot-free. What level are we on? Oh, sorry, I didn't even think that you guys couldn't see the level. We are at level 100 now. We have arrived. My apologies, I didn't even think about the goal thing in the top left. Ooh, a little free prismatic shard for our efforts as well. How about that? New enchantments on the horizon, potentially? I'm alright with that. Alright. And away we go. Back on home. Is Sandy open today? I can check and see if she has any shirts available. I don't know if she'll be open because of the Stardew Valley Fair, but I mean, it's not like she goes to the fair. She's not even in Pelican Town, so yeah, there we go. What do you got on sale? On sale today. That is certainly a wearable shirt if I've ever seen one. I'll buy some cactus fruit for old time's sake. Archaeology shirt. It's got some Indiana Jones vibes for sure. Give me a fedora and a whip and we're on our way. Level 100 before 10 a.m. I mean, that's the power of staircases right there. Wonder what the earliest you could make it to level 100 of Skull Caverns in a day would be. If you incorporated, you know, like, chair hopping strats, pause buffering, pull out every possible stop. I wonder what the earliest possible time you could get there would be. It's probably pretty dramatically early. Like 6:20. Pretty sure we have like 50 fedoras by now. I don't know, we might only have like one fedora, to be honest with you. We should have at least one, but you get them from the Stardew Valley Fair, so they're in short supply. Wait, do we not even have a single fedora? Chat, how do we not have any fedoras? Or am I just missing it? Iota can wear it. Chat, we don't have any fedoras. Alright, well. I guess we're gonna go to the Stardew Valley Fair today. Not enough points at the fair? Yeah, I guess not. Unless there's somewhere else. Cowboy hats. Cowboy hat would be a good one. I mean, today is literally the Stardew Valley Fair, so why not go take advantage of it, right? We can display a prismatic shard. Should we do the classic, what where you guys pick the display. Let's do it. We haven't done it in a little while. So the way this works, for those not in the know, is that we need 9 items to fill out our Grange display at the Stardew Valley Fair. I am going to go through my chests and my fridges and stuff at random. And as I open them up, I'm going to give you a few moments to look at them and type what item that you want me to pick out of it in chat. I'll give it a few seconds, and then I'll look over at chat, and the first thing that I see, wherever my eyes happen to wander, is the item I'm taking. Whether it's the best option or not, it's going to be the first one I take. So, y'all ready for this? Y'all ready? It gets a little chaotic in chat when this happens from time to time. Things start to go fast, so get yourselves ready. Get your typing fingers ready. We will start with our lovely mining fridge down here. Many quality gems, to say the least. Lots of gems, lots of metal bars. We got some ores. There's a few things in here we can't put in our Grange display, so bear those in mind. We can't put in any weapons or anything like that. I think the gold coconut is also a no. But what we will take is an iridium bar. Okay, I can start with an iridium bar. That's a pretty strong start. Not too bad, not too bad. This is a pretty powerful chest right here. There's some duds, but there's also some diamonds in the rough here. You got to pick carefully on this one. I mean, the eggplants, we got some sentimental attachment to, but there's also, like, really high-quality artisan goods in here. You can really make something magic happen here with a geode. Okay, I will take a geode to the display. That's not what I was expecting. I didn't even see that the geodes were in there, but fair enough. All right, this is our convenience fridge. We get a lot of good stuff out of here. To be honest, I don't even know if you can put a geode in the Grange display, but we're going to take it, and we're going to try. So, maybe we can make up with that for some good food in here. Iridium foot. I'm gonna assume you mean iridium rabbit's foot. All right, we'll take that. I think up here there's some stuff available to us. Yeah, there's a decent amount of stuff available here. We got animal products, but we already have an animal product in the form of the rabbit's foot. We got some fruit. We got some fruit. We got some food, and we have eggy. I saw eggy. I'm gonna assume eggy has to mean void egg. It's the only type of egg that's available in here, right? So we're going to take iridium quality void egg out of that. Okay, how about we pop over to... do we have anything interesting in this chest? It's not that interesting, but we do have some fish and stuff in here. We don't have any fish to fill out our Grange display right now, so it's at the very least a potential new category, depending on what you guys decide on. Knowing my luck, you're going to go ahead and pick a scorpion carp. Okay, that's fair enough, fair enough. Scorpion carp is a rare catch. I think we only got that one because of the trash, to be honest with you. How about up here? How about this little thingamy-what? We got lots of little ingredients, probably the most cooked food out of any of our things, which is fitting because it is literally our fridge, the one in the kitchen. We also have fruits, and we have void mayo. I saw void mayo. Take that little void mayo artisan good right there. Rare void mayo W right there. Do we have anything interesting going on in here? I mean, I opened the chest, so I'm beholden to whatever you guys decide on for this one. But I don't know. There's a few good possible options in here, I think. Battery. I looked over and I saw battery. We'll take a battery pack out of this one. What are we at? 3, 4, 5, 6. We're at 7. We need 2 more. Lucky for us, there are more than 2 chests down by our Junimo huts. Let's go see if we can take advantage of them. These are going to be valuable. Oh, I didn't even think we haven't been on a giant pumpkin watch. We got to watch for Gordon, but that's not what we're here for today. I'm trying to open my chest. Excuse me. All right, I guess I'll open this one instead. Fair enough. I don't know why I couldn't open that first one, but maybe it was a sign. Maybe it was a sign from on high that we're not meant to take anything out of that chest. Out of this chest, though, we got options. There's kind of like a purple vibe going on here. There's kind of like a coloration vibe going on to these items right now. Are we going to keep that up with rice regular? Regular quality unmilled rice. All right. And the final item we'll take out of this lovely chest right here. We'll see what is available to us out of these ones. A lot of flowers, but also some fruits, some veggies, a whole cornucopia, if you will, of possible options. And the one that is going to seal the deal and make the perfect Grange display for us this year is a poppy. You only said poppy, so I'm going to go ahead and hedge my bets and say it's probably going to be a high quality red poppy right there. All right, and time. And time, I'm going to take this honey just because it's here, but it's not part of the actual display. All right. These are our 9 items for the Grange display. Chat, how are we feeling? How are we feeling about this one? Do you think... Let's poll it. Let's poll it. What place will we come in for the Grange display? It's a I mean, it's not what I would have picked. I'll say that for sure. But maybe it's gonna be like a dark horse kind of win. I don't know, maybe there's potential here. 1, 2, 3, or 4. If I don't win, Mayor Lewis is corrupt. I mean, how could he say no to this eclectic collection of items? Who else in Stardew Valley would have the chutzpah to put regular quality unmilled rice on display, front and center, in their Grange display? Thank you for the well wishes, Pie. You might not like it, but this is an optimal Grange display. Couldn't have said it better myself, honestly. All right. Now, everyone knows items are only half of the equation. The other half is actually how you arrange them in here. So we got to make sure that we present things admirably here. I think the poppy down in front to get that smell, to get the smell like right front and center when Mayor Lewis comes around is a smart idea. We could put the battery, honestly, in the middle to supercharge everything. Batteries, I mean, they carry a capacity to charge things. So if we supercharge the rest of these slots, we can't go wrong. Some supercharged mayo. What if we do like all like red stuff down in front here? And we can kind of taper off towards the back there. This is kind of red-ish in some places. And then towards the back, we have the iridium bar, high and mighty in the back there. The backboard, the spine to the entire operation here. Unmilled rice has to be in the middle. Just keep the foot in your pocket for good luck. I think I'm okay with this. All right. 45% of chat believes we have a second place Grange display on our hands for the judging. Let's do it. Let's see. Looking at it, I mean, it definitely dwarfs Pierre's. There's no contest there. I mean, Pierre usually comes in second, so I have to imagine this is a first place. This is a first place showing. I can't see a world where we don't get first place with these items. This is pretty incredible. Honestly, I think that geode might be a smart power play right there, because the geode can be so many things. It's a loot box. Doesn't that just fill you with excitement and surprise? The geode could be literally anything, including, like, you know, clay, I guess, but it could also be like a thunder egg. Wouldn't that be crazy? Ooh. We got first place. Cool, man. I mean, I never doubted it in my mind at all. There was nary a doubt in my mind that we would get first place off the back of that, obviously, especially with the geode backing us up. But it's still nice to see it. It's still nice to see that Mayor Lewis recognizes greatness when he sees it. Don't forget to clean out your Grange display box. I would never. I can't let all these valuable goods go to waste. Rice and geode for the win. Supercharged. Rabbit's foot lucky indeed. It's got to be the unmilled rice that did that. Yo, 40% of chat did believe. Bet it all on orange. Chat, that was all on you. This had nothing to do with me. I may have amassed the items, but you're the ones who had the keen eyes to find the winning Grange display. Not bad at all. How do you feel about that, Pierre? I can't believe I lost. I mean, I hate to say it, you don't have a single geode or bit of unmilled rice in your display. I mean, what were you expecting, brother? Give me that fedora. That's the main thing we were here for. I hope we do not get this star drop as a goal in anytime soon, but but just seeing it here made me realize, oh yeah, that's still a thing that can happen, huh? Glowstone ring. Should we go for this glowstone ring? We probably should, right? We're not able to craft our own. Not yet anyway, right? So we should probably get this, because that condenses our 2 rings into 1 ring, basically. Yeah, I think we should definitely go for that. Alright, well, in order to do that, we're going to need 500 more star tokens. Easy way to get that. Do we go fishing, or do we go slingshotting? We could do a little of both, probably. Let's see if I still got it. Let's see if I still have this after the Stardew Valley Fair Invitational. That's the last time I played this game. I did pretty well in that one. We'll see if I'm still up to snuff here. Okay, you can miss one. You can miss one and still get 100% accuracy on this game. That's the trick you need to know, because you have higher than 100% accuracy to start with. So we got our 1 miss out of the way. That is totally fine. You can still get maximum score. We just got to make sure to catch as many of these as we can, and really, I mean, not missing is kind of the crux of this. Not a perfect showing there, but still good enough, I think. Come on. I honestly thought I missed that for a second, but we're good here. We're good. Killing it. Killing it. All right, not bad. 95 at 100% accuracy. That's got to be enough, right? That's got to be 34 to 35 successful shots, 500 star tokens. It's just that easy. It's just that easy. How does he do it? I will not reveal my secrets. Okay, I'll reveal my secrets. You click. You click in the direction that the targets are, and you time your shots so that you hit the targets. I know. It's mind-boggling. How has nobody thought of this strategy before? You aim at the targets and you hit them. It's crazy, man. Slingshot game is good practice for using the slingshot in the mines. That's true, honestly. Can I get full strength, though? Easy. Told you. 1,001 star tokens, just for the palindromic capacity there. All right. We could do a little fishing too if we wanted to. Let's go see what our fortune is these days. Now that we're married, I don't know if I've ever had my fortune read while I'm married, honestly. So I don't know what this will tell me here. I see you at the beach. There's some kind of event taking place. You walk up to Evelyn and say something funny. It seems like you two are good friends. I didn't see that one coming, to be honest with you. I don't know what event. Is that the luau? Evelyn's laughing at my jokes. Now I see you and Maru in a field of grass. You seem happy. Classic. The crystal ball has moved on. Ah! You're in combat. There's something dreadful bearing down on you from the dark, but you seem more than ready to face it. 1 HP challenge, be like... And the crystal ball has gone dim. Turns out Evelyn is her best friend, not homie. Is that correct? Evelyn's not even above homie in the list here. What the heck? That was sweet. Do everything. I'll do a little fishing game. You don't get experience for doing this fishing game, so it's so why not? We got to do the master angler named Justice. I mean, technically Beatrix is not the master angler. That's Chloe's game, but Beatrix is no slouch either. Let's see what we can get here. Imagine if you got a unique item from this game, like a unique decoration piece. That would be cool if they had one in here. Maybe there is. Maybe it's just a really small chance to get it. Could that be the last possible unknown secret of Stardew Valley? I still believe that secret is out there somewhere. The secret that Concerned Ape hinted at, that, like, there's one secret in the game that nobody's discovered because it's too obscure. I don't know if that's actually been uncovered yet, or if it's waiting to be found. Can't see the clock or the score. The goal overlay is doing us no favors today, huh? I didn't think about that. It's okay. Just stare at the iridium hoe, or at the hoe upgrade there, and imagine. I can give you color commentary, I guess. We have 27 seconds left. I have 72 score. Make that 92 score with that beautiful fish we just wrangled in. 20 seconds to go. I think we can make a clean 100 at the very least here. It's going to be close. I don't know if we're going to get more than this last fish here. I think if the timer runs out while you're mid-fish, it lets you catch the last one. That's a perfect catch. That should be another 20 points there. 112 points for those keeping track at home. And this should be the last fish that we get to get. Let's get another perfect catch and seal the deal at a clean 132 points. Not too shabby. What does that translate to as far as star tokens go? 480. Pretty good. Easy peasy. Alright, but what if? Now, chat, hear me out. Hear me out. Orange did not do many favors during the Stardew Valley Fair Invitational, but that means we're due. That means we're due. Orange, you go 482 on orange. 482 on orange. Bring us right down below 1,000. We got this. I have faith. I have faith. Orange, it wouldn't let me down twice in a row. Surely not. It wouldn't let me down 3 times in a row, though. But we'll have to wait until the next fair to find that one out. I don't want to be stuck at the wheel all day, so let's see if we can't get our last star token right here. Let's try and go for like the lowest one, because if you hit the bottom here, strength level plankton. If you hit the bottom, you also get a star token. Strength level Alfredo sauce. I forgot about that. That's so good. Wow, 0 strength. I'm actually impressed with how weak you are. Here's a star token. I love that one. By the way, are you telling me that Alfredo sauce is stronger than plankton? I find it hard to believe, to be honest with you. Give me this glowstone ring. Give me a glowstone ring. Give me a little survival burger for the road. Oh, how you doing up here, Maru? Mumph. What mumph is such a great word. I've never seen that. This is my one chance to pig out on barbecue sandwiches. Can we get some mumphs in chat? Mumph. That's such a good onomatopoeia, honestly. I've never heard that in my life, and I'm stealing that forever now. Mumph. It's like when you're eating, but your mouth is just like a little bit too full, but you still want to eat more because it tastes so good, and you're like, mumph. All right, we're done. Just stand there and eat 80 burgers, saying mumph every time. There we go. We got ourselves a glowstone ring now, so we can actually say goodbye to the glow ring and magnet ring combo. We no longer need it, and we got the lovely fedora. Ooh, looking snazzy, looking sharp. Not with this outfit, but good to have. It's the quick swallow of food just to say something. Mumph. I think the quick swallow of food to say something is more like a... Grump. I think it's a grump situation, not a mumph. I can see where the confusion lies, though. Fedora for Orion. Maybe when he gets a little bigger and he can actually wear it. For right now, I feel like it would just, like, encapsulate his entire head. It is indeed our first glowstone ring, believe it or not. We have, I think we probably have the crafting recipe for them, right? Glowstone, we do, but we're not allowed to craft them yet because we have not gotten the goal. The goal is available to us, but has not been rolled yet. So we take what we can get. We just got lucky there, basically, because, like, the glowstone ring is not a guaranteed item to get from the Stardew Valley Fair. Maybe pop this away. Wait, what did we even take out of here? We took a geode out of here. That's why it's stacked over in here. Makes sense, makes sense. Then there was some other stuff up in here. Over here. Over here. Void mayonnaise was in the fridge. And a little scorpion carp for the road over here. There we go. Perfectly organized. Put away all my goodies here. What other ring should I wear now? Should I just wear like a lucky ring at all times? Lucky ring, phoenix ring. I could wear the combined ring now that we have a spare ring slot. We could just go lucky ring just for posterity's sake. Yeah, let's do a lucky ring. Why not? Might not help us all the time, but you never know. It could come in handy. All right, grab all these goodies here. And away we go. Off to sleep for the night. Job well done. Fedora acquired. And that should be... Yeah, it's our iridium hose ready today. Perfect. First iridium tool is officially on deck. Got up early to do a little stargazing. Love that about you. In addition to the iridium hoe today, we should probably go and stock up on hay. Marnie is in on Wednesdays, I'm pretty sure, right? One day I'll fully internalize Marnie's schedule, but I'm pretty sure Wednesday is a Marnie day, and we are down to almost our last stack of hay here. So we are definitely due to buy some more. Trying to make us broke. Let's go ahead and... I know I just got out all these tools, but I'll put them away for right now. So that we have maximum space for all the hay we could need. I guess I'll put away this hay over in the actual hay supply bin. Question now becomes, will we fill up our entire backpack as per usual with hay now that our backpack is twice the size? I don't know if that's the smart thing to do here. Still no Gordon yet, but there's still time. There's still plenty of time. We can get a full 2 rows. It's going to be twice as expensive and it'll take twice as long, but it'll also last us twice the amount of time once we do have it. All that for 3 mixed seeds? What the heck? You know if we have enough money for that? We are just shy of 13 million. I was looking forward to hitting that 13 million threshold, but I guess we can put that goal off for the time being. Go pet my little buddy, and then we'll make our way down to Marnie's here. We'll hit up Marnie's first, just to get it done. And then we will pivot on over to Clint's and get our iridium hoe. That's true, fiber seeds with the mixed seeds. That's a good point. Looking for coconut. Straight and to the point. I love that. I love that about you, Linus. you don't go on for like 3 different paragraphs explaining how you banged your nose into a rock the other day, and now the only thing that will work is a homemade remedy you found online, where you rub coconut on your face. You're just like looking for coconut, man. No one needs to know why. That's between you and the coconut. All right. Supplies shop. Marnie, I hope you've stocked up on a lot of hay, because we're going to be here for a minute, you and me. Consider the coconut. Linus takes the coconut and he's like, thanks, mumph. Just eats it whole. Just eats the whole coconut right in front of you. Thought she opened at 10. Most stores open at 9 in this game. Paying for Jass's college today. If we haven't already paid for it, then she's more than covered at this point, yeah. Imagine doing this when the most you could buy of anything in a single click was 5, by the way. We could make a whole stream out of just buying hay if we wanted to. Name that VOD Hay Fever. Easy. So how are you doing, chat? How the hay are you doing? That's how it is on Mac. Mac still hasn't gotten the upgrade that lets you buy 25 at a time? That is tragic. Can you buy 25 at a time on like console and stuff, like on Switch? I honestly don't know. Maybe on Switch you can just like hold down a button and buy it all in like one fell swoop, but no. No, on Switch you have to you have to. If we can, I'm mad. Never figured out how to do it on PC. You hold down Control and Shift at the same time while you're buying, and it'll let you buy 25 at a time. You can buy 2 by pushing 2 buttons. Wait, you can only buy 2 at a time? Are you telling me Switch doesn't even have the capacity to let you buy 5 at once? No worries, Lisa. One of those little tricks that people may not be privy to if they've not been told about it. It's 1 at a time on Switch. Oh my gosh. That must be, like, how do you survive? How do you do anything? You're gonna spend all day buying seeds. Yo, best of luck, Die Knight. I hope you get the position there. You gotta buy hay one by one, but you can just hold the button for a few minutes and call it good. Yeah, that's the thing I was thinking, is maybe on Switch you could just like hold down the button, whereas on PC here you have to click every single time. I can't just hold down the left mouse button. You can click and hold and it speeds it up a little. Yeah, it doesn't work on PC, unfortunately. At least not as far as I've been able to find out. You can hold down right click? Bro? What? How's never... You guys have been seeing me buy this hay all this time and you've never told me this? You can just do this? What the heck? Oh my god, you guys have been pulling the wool over my eyes. It builds character? Bro, my index finger is literally throbbing. What in the world? I was just clicking manually. My eyes have been opened. Bro, I'm like Rapunzel out here. At last I see the light. And it's beautiful. You thought I was already doing it? I was not going nearly that fast, I'll tell you that. Alright, we gotta go drop off our hay here, and then we will go pick up our iridium hoe. I mean, I tried holding down left click, but never right click. I didn't even know you could like buy stuff by holding down right click. Or by pressing right click at all. Well, there we go. That's the final piece I needed. Now I am an unstoppable Stardew Valley player. That's the last piece of information I needed to master the game. It's official. So much hay. Gotta be at least 12. Enough for 12 years, maybe. Alright. And as our reward for doing this, head off to the town and pick up my very first of many iridium tools. No more hoe upgrades needed. Look at this bad boy. It slices, it dices. It destroys massive quantities of land. That's so good. Yo, Vincent, check this out, check this out. They should probably get out of the way. You just narrowly miss the wrath of my hoe. Makes julienne fries. Couldn't have said it better myself. Alright. Purple hoe acquired. Let's see if we get another purple item today. Another purple tool upgrade. Iridium trash can be like, or maybe even a different tool upgrade. Maybe a little axe tool upgrade. Although the tool upgrades are pretty few and far between, so there's a pretty decent chance we don't see any more of them today, but never say never. Only an hour for a hoe upgrade. I mean, granted, most of that was Skull Caverns, Stardew Valley Fair, and buying hay. So hopefully the rest of this will go a lot faster. Ooh, Emily dance time, too. Alright. Finish me this goal, please. Get it out of here. Look at that. 265 out of 564 goals. We are on our way. We are on our way to that 50% mark. 47% officially locked in. 3% more to go. Can we get there this stream? If I push myself a little longer than usual, I'm not saying it's guaranteed, but it all starts with this goal right here. Craft a mega bomb. I can do that. I can craft so many mega bombs. Well, not really so many. I don't think I have that many supplies to do that, but what is definitely within my bailiwick, so we're fine. Mega bomba. It's gonna take like half an hour. Let's hope not. It depends on if I have the materials back at home already to craft it. Because for a Mega Bomb, what do you need? You need Solar Essence and Void Essence, is that right? Mega Bomb. Solar Essence, Void Essence, and the Gold Ore. Okay, the Gold Ore we should have. The Solar Essence and Void Essence might be... I mean, we don't get large quantities of those, but Krobus can come in handy if we needed to. Alright, let's see what we got here. We do have Solar Essence, but I don't see any Void Essence in here. And I don't think the Void Essence would be anywhere else, honestly. Maybe over here? Doesn't look like it, though. Take the Gold Ore. I'll take a Solar Essence. Hard to believe we're finally married. I know, right? It was a long time coming. She's so cute. You know who else is cute? This little guy up here. Fast asleep. Alright. Does Krobus sell them every day? Does Krobus sell Void Essence and Solar Essence every day? I don't remember if it's like a daily thing or if that's part of his base supply. I want to say it's in his base supply. I think what I'm thinking of is he sells like bat wings too, I'm pretty sure. But I think that's a daily thing. See what you got, little guy. Little friendo. I find things here and I sell them. Care to buy anything? Every shopkeeper ever be like 10 Void Essence and 10 Solar Essence. Honestly, I'll buy them all. I'll take your whole stock. Why not, right? Chad, that 1-star drop. Krobus has like literally 2 goals just waiting for us right here. Just these 2 items right here. We're literally just waiting on the randomizer to tell us when. And also, Krobus himself is a goal, so he's got it all made down here. We can roll it here. That's true, actually. That's true. Wait, why didn't my Solar Essence stack? That was weird. That's true. We can just craft the Mega Bomb, and we can roll it down in the sewers. Why not? Manifest it, perhaps? If there was ever a time to manifest it. Let's see what we can do. Make some magic happen, shall we? Because I didn't stack it. I thought it would automatically stack. I was just a little confused. He's a little confused, but he's got the spirit. Alright. Mega Bomb successfully crafted. Took a lot less time than our first goal. You'll love to see it. We're probably never going to craft another Mega Bomb again, because we can just buy them, like, totally fine from our homie. And honestly, I trust homie's bombs more than the ones that Beatrix crafts. No offense to Beatrix, but homie's been doing it for a lot longer, so... Let's see what we got next here. Craft a drum block. Not the kind of instrument block we're looking for, but it's a step in the right direction. We need those flute blocks eventually. At least get the drum block out of the way. Get me a drum block, get me a flute block, and all of a sudden we can start making some music. Drop the beat, baby. Can I just say how I love how most of the craftables we've gotten are purely decorative? We haven't gotten a lot of the, like, higher-end, more, like, useful craftables. That is very true. But that just means that we're wheedling down the pool. Eventually, they're gonna have to give us the good stuff. I mean, we do have chests, so I can't be too upset, I guess. All right, drum block should be right there. 20 fiber, 2 copper ore, and 10 stone. Might be the weirdest crafting recipe in the entire game, honestly, but... Like, if you gave me 1,000 guesses to guess not even just the quantities, but the ingredients for a drum block, I don't think I ever would have landed on fiber, copper ore, and stone. Fiber in particular seems like a strange pull. But we'll take it. Guess the furnace isn't important. We've gotten some important craftables, just not most of them. Alright, pop these away here. I need fiber, I need stone, and I need not a mega bomb to blow up my entire house, but some copper ore instead. There it is. Alright. Drum block, please. Crafted. We already have one drum block over here. Where should we put this secondary drum block? It would kind of fit in Maru's room, honestly. It kind of looks like a piece of, like, lab equipment. It's like a little dial or something. It kind of blends in nicely there. Nice little decorative piece. I like it. Near the homie. I honestly think it blends in pretty well with her little setup that she's got going on here. I'm happy with that. I am content. We can always make more drum blocks in the future if we really want to. We can make a drum empire. Did we ever locate the flute block? I think it might have gotten trampled by Mayor Lewis, honestly. I think I left it at the museum in a spot where Mayor Lewis, like, goes sometimes to collect taxes or whatever. And he walked in and he was like, "Ah, clever play, Gunther, trying to prevent me from collecting your money by putting this big old wooden block in the way," and he just literally stomped all over it. That's my headcanon. It's alright. We'll get more flute blocks in the future. Finish this one up. Who knows? What if we got back-to-back flute and drum block goals? It wouldn't be that impactful, but it would be cool. Instead, we get befriend Leo, which is also good. I don't mind befriending Leo. That'll be good. We'll get him in the valley. We get to experience his cute little heart events. That's a fun guy to befriend right there. Bird boy incoming. It will take a while, but we do appreciate Leo for sure. All right, Leo. Leo loves duck feathers, correct? We have a fair supply of iridium quality duck feathers at this point, so I think that's probably the way to go here. What season? It is currently fall. Currently fall in game. Leo, my son. I've only ever befriended Leo, like, the one time for Price of Perfection. All the other, like, villagers and NPCs and stuff, I have more of a history with, for sure. Leo is definitely one of the odd ones out. So I'm happy to make his acquaintance once again. Let's go grab some iridium. Yeah, oh my gosh, 54 like here alone, and there's probably more in the coops. We're totally fine there. When is his birthday? 26th of summer. Bro, we never get lucky. Oh my gosh. The birthday streak continues. Or the lack thereof, I suppose. Alright, well, it is what it is. So we're gonna have to spend a considerable amount of time on the island for this one. We'll have to come... I want to come back to the valley every so often just to make sure I'm, you know, not just, like, abandoning Maru here. Because we will lose friendship with her if we're, like, away for too long. So we can't spend all our time on the island, but we'll spend a significant portion of it going forward here. Might as well just head to the island right now, right? Will he go by the boat to the movies with me? That's a good question, actually. What movies does Leo like? I don't know if he will on the island, but we can give it a whirl. Also got to check the pumpkins. That is true. That is true. Let me see. Open up the wiki. Leo, my boy. Movies and concessions. He loves natural wonders, and he likes all other movies. He does not dislike any movies. Okay. And he doesn't love any foods, but he doesn't dislike any foods either. He literally likes all the concession foods, so it doesn't matter what we buy for him. Perfect. At least according to the wiki, that's what it says. All right. He is an easy little fella to please. I mean, I guess it makes sense. He's, you know, just he just loves experiencing new things, probably. He also loves mangoes. We do have some iridium quality mangoes. Bring him at least one of those mangoes. Maybe even two. Just for funsies. All right, Maru, I'll be back. I'll be back in a little while, but I have a small child to befriend. It's not weird, I promise. Same quality level. Yeah, we'll get the same amount of friendship points from either duck feathers or mangoes, so it's fine. Hannah, welcome on in. Good to see you. We got a small child at home to befriend too. Yeah, but Orion's still, like, such a newborn that, like, it's, you know, he's not developing any core memories just yet. So we can disappear for a little while, right? It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Did we give Linus the coconut? We did not. It's all right. Linus will find his own coconut. He's a resourceful guy. So where the heck does Leo like to hang out? He hangs out up here sometimes. I don't know this guy's schedule. Just going out to the corner store for some milk. But we'll actually be back before you know it, though. Don't you worry about it. He's not here. To the west of the volcano as well. Yeah, he likes to go west of the volcano. He hangs out over in this vicinity sometimes, over by the gem birds. Not today, though. Banana for the monkey. You know, while we're here, we do have the bananas at our disposal. That's a good shout, honestly. Alright, chat. Blink and you'll miss it. Oh, banana. There he is. The pog face. Thank you, sir. Thank you for the lovely gold walnuts. I love that. Get some monkey emojis in chat. Monkey emojis. Unholy amount of fiddlehead ferns. What is that from? That, oh, banana. Honestly, I'm not sure. Part of me wants to say it's a Donkey Kong thing, but I don't think it actually is. There he is. All right. Hello, good friend. Good buddy, good pal. I love this. I'm going to put this in my nest. Would you like to put this in your nest as well? A movie? Yay, let's meet up at the theater. Sure, we'll meet up. I'll meet you at the theater, little guy. Let's see if he figures it out. He doesn't even need like a guide or anything. He doesn't need to be like what the like I'm flabbergasted that actually even worked. Honestly, I fully expected him to be like, I don't know what this weird piece of paper is, but thank you. I love the letter T. He might not even know what the letter T looks like. He just knows what a movie is? Yeah, apparently. Maybe he's heard it through like the pirates. I don't know. Maybe the pirates have talked about movies. Excuse me? Elliot, get out of the way. We just gifted him and gave him a ticket. Oh, we didn't talk to him. We didn't talk. Does talking to him at the movie theater count? I guess we'll see. I always talk to them at the movie theater anyway, just to see. But all right, I will see my ticket. I'll spend my ticket to see a movie with Leo. Talking at the theater does not count. I'm really happy to be here. This is also interesting. It's got to be sensory overload, I would imagine. but I'm glad you're having a good time. It says I've talked to him. It says that does count. Or else I talked to him without realizing it before. All right, I'm happy to see that. All right. What should we buy for our little man here? He likes them all. He likes everything. We're not gonna taint his taste buds right off the bat here by giving him like Joja corn or Joja cola or something like that. I think truffle popcorn might be a little bit too haughty for him, like with the truffle salt. Sour slimes or cotton candy might be a good play. Kale smoothie could be a little bit more of a, like, to ease him into things because it's probably the most similar to things that he eats on the island. But I feel like cotton candy, he might just like, I can just see the look of wonder in his eyes at cotton candy. He'll be like, whoa, I'm eating a cloud right now. I didn't know I could do that. It'll be very precious. Meanwhile, we're taking him to see probably like one of the worst movies you could take an actual child to, Mysterium, I'm pretty sure. So, enjoy the show, little guy. He's probably not even going to pay attention to the movie, honestly. Or at least not the contents of the movie. Welcome to Mysterium. Look, it's just someone waving hello. It's just a guy waving hello to us. Wave hello, Leo. Wave hello. Yo, he's loving it. Leo seems very interested in the movie. Enjoys cotton candy. Heck yeah. The desolate unknown void of space where untold horrors await, or untold wishes and happiness. Make sure you get your vision tested. It's a good time to go and see your eye doctor. Don't you want to go visit these far off lands, Leo? It's so cool. Look at this. A variety of disjointed otherworldly scenes play out. The hip bone's connected to the leg bone. The leg bone's connected to the ankle bone. You must tell your friends to see Mysterium tonight so that they can enjoy this loving picture. Or I will visit you in your sleep and give you good dreams for the rest of time. There we go. We saved it. Made sure not to traumatize yet another child. Perfect. How'd you like it, Leo? It was like magic. I mean, you know, sufficiently advanced technology is indistinguishable from magic. It's true. Perfect. And we'll go back to sleep on the mainland here. Reminds me of 2001: A Space Odyssey. That did get pretty disjointed at times, didn't it? We can do the coconut thing tomorrow on the way to the island. Good call. Good call. We should do as many help wanted quests as we can knock out. We need to wait for the boat to open anyway tomorrow. Got me a little coconut here. And off to bed. Linus is probably still awake. Yeah, but we gotta bide our time in the morning anyway. Until we can get to the island, so I think this is fine. See you later. Wait, did she say see you tonight? Oh no, she doesn't know. Beatrix, you gotta use your words. You gotta tell her that you're not gonna see her tonight because you're gonna be on the island tonight. We can do a little pumpkin check for sure, yeah. I'll bring more tickets just in case. I don't know how long I'm gonna spend on the island specifically. But I'll have them just in case I'm there for the full week. Considering most quests are like my pinky hurts, can you get me the crimson fish, please? No Gordon just yet. No Gordon. It's alright. We have 10 full days left of fall before we have to worry about any of that. Before we have to worry about being, like, in panic mode about Gordon. And, you know, even if we don't get him this year, there's always next year. There's always next year. Where's that Junimo going? Off on an adventure. They get a little bored sometimes. I think they get, like, little, like, restless feet. There you go, sir. You saw the bulletin I posted. It looks perfect. Appreciate you, man. Looking for coconut. Alright. And probably just head straight down to the beach here. He opens at 8 a.m. Yeah, I was gonna say. We're gonna make it just fine here. Ooh, put my iridium hoe to good use for the first time. Heck yeah, a little clay. If it wasn't an iridium hoe, that would have been only one clay. We got two clay out of it because it's an iridium hoe. It's true, you can trust me. How much did the theater boost this friendship? Let's have a look here. It was around half a heart, I think, that we got from going to the theater. Definitely worthwhile to keep that up. All right. If we get here early enough, we might still catch him while he's in his house, while he's in his little hut on the island. You know, we can open the island resort. Why not? Maybe we'll see some friends out on the island here while we're befriending Leo at some point. I think it's still the same week for the Walnut Room. We haven't wrapped around to a new Monday yet. We will before too long though. That's for darn sure. Want another mango, friend? Gonna put this in your nest. I respect it. I met the others like me. I don't talk to them much. I feel safer with my own kind. 5 stuck in shelly stones by the shore. Oh, we haven't gotten the walnuts out of the muscle nodes. Good to know. Good to know. Maybe Maru will show up at the resort. That would be nice. That'd be a nice little surprise. Is getting all of the walnuts a separate goal? Getting the remaining gold walnuts is a separate goal, yeah. We can technically collect more walnuts, as long as we don't collect all of them. We could technically get up to, like, you know, 1 walnut away from being done and then just finish it off, but I feel like I kind of got robbed out of being able to do my walnut room grind, because I just walked over and went inside and didn't get any of the joy, the thrill of seeking out more golden walnuts. So I think I'm going to go ahead and wait on that. And we'll do a proper gold walnut grind when the time comes. All right. Do you think it's worth it to go talk to Leo every day? He's not that far away every day if we just sleep on the island here and we can get the extra friendship points for doing that. It might make things go like a little bit faster. Is he up at 6 a.m.? I think you can reach him like at 6 a.m. It might be at least a little bit of a change up from the way we normally do befriending goals, where we just sleep constantly. At least in this case, we can actually, you know, interact with him on a daily basis. Just keep tabs on Maru's hearts while I'm vacationing on the island. We'll need to head back to do a last like giant pumpkin check as well, for sure. One time I was at the top of the volcano at night and I saw lights from far, far away. I wonder if there are other bird families out there. My man, you went and saw a movie with me literally 2 days ago. I feel like you know the answer to this question. You know, I am glad that we're able to take him to the movies for friendship purposes, but it is a little bit immersion breaking. That he could just hop. He's just totally cool hopping on the boat, strolling into town, seeing a movie before even moving into Pelican Town. He forgore. Short attention span. Maybe he thought it was just like a magical place that doesn't really exist in real life. I don't know. We should be good with Maru for like a little while here before we start really noticing any kind of friendship decline. He was sleepwalking. He probably did like wake up the next day and be like, was that a dream or did that really happen? That was a crazy dream. I mean, it's possible that like the little shadow spirit from Mysterium did visit him in his sleep. Now he can't tell dreams and reality apart. I'm sad today. No. You go on, have fun, let me be sad. All right. Some days you do just have to be sad. Sometimes there's no helping it, unfortunately. We've all been there at some point or another where no matter what you do, it's just a sad kind of day. Get some hearts in chat for Leo. It won't be a sad day forever. Tomorrow's another chance at a happier day. Sadness is a valid emotion. You gotta feel sadness every now and again. It's true. You can't be happy all the time. Otherwise, the times that you are happy, you would not appreciate them as much. He is a great addition to the game for sure. I still have his wiki page open. Let me make sure I'm up to date on his like heart events and stuff. 2 heart events. Enter Island West on a sunny day between 6 a.m. and 6 p.m. Island West is my farm, so it should activate as soon as I get 2 hearts with him and I step outside, basically. You're glad Leo is recognizing and feeling the sadness instead of trying to pretend it isn't happening. He's been by himself for a long time. He's probably had a lot of time to, you know, like his emotional development. Ooh, a little ruby. His emotional development has been very different from the average child of his age. He's had to contend with these emotions with like no one to support him except the birds and the island itself. Speaking of birds, enjoy this little feather, friend. When it rains, strange birds visit. I try to speak to them, but they fly away. I guess they don't want to be friends. No, they want to be friends. They're just shy. They're just shy like all of us are when we start out. Is that 2 hearts? That is 2 hearts, huh? We won't get the heart event today because it's raining, but on the next sunny day we should get it. Isn't he like 39 by now? Nah, the bird magic keeps him young forever. If there's anyone that I would believe is perpetually youthful, it would be Leo for sure. He's got a certain whimsical magic about him. All right, this should be Too Hard Event Town. Wait, should I don't know if... I was thinking that I could go in-game music for this one, because I feel like the in-game music on these is pretty good, but... That's fine. We haven't done in-game music for other hard events. This will be fine. Ah, yes. Just hanging out down here by my lovely broken CD. Memories of Ollie washing over me. What are you doing, Beatrix? We're just reminiscing. Enjoying the waves, looking for fish, thinking about someone special, pondering the big questions. I think I'm thinking about someone special. I don't understand that yet. Maybe when I become an elder someday. I think you'll understand before too long. Beatrix? Tell me about the place you come from. Your home. Well, there's this great movie theater out there. There's a town full of people. There's forests, beaches, and mountains. It's like here, but colder. Or I live on a farm. He doesn't know what a farm is. There's a town full of people. He doesn't really know what people are. I mean, he does to a certain extent. There's forests, beaches, and mountains. That's probably a good place to start. Ease him into it a little bit. Sounds nice. Are there other kids? There were, but like they're kind of old now. they've grown up. They're about as old as you though, you know, in concept. Yes, there are. I know I'm not actually a bird, Beatrix. I'm like you. But I don't like thinking about it. Because I'm so alone. I feel so bad. We've left this child alone on this island to wallow in sadness and loneliness for so long. For what? Because the whims of a randomizer told us to? This poor kid. With my bird family, I feel like I belong. Leo's not a bird? Could have fooled me. But I don't belong. You belong. You belong. Your found family is the one that matters the most, honestly. Wherever you feel like you belong, I don't belong anywhere. I mean, if you don't feel like you belong here, then that's something we can resolve to help you with, I think. Willie, what were you doing standing behind that tree all skulking? I don't think I didn't see you there before, pal. Or lad. I wonder if there's some way to help. Maybe if I give him even more duck feathers, it'll eventually lead to something good. Little cookies. Cookies for me, not for Leo. He'd probably like them, but he'll like the duck feather more, trust me. I know these things. Willie be lurking. Willie just walks over and says 7. Get some 7s from my lurkers today, by the way. It's been a little while. Been a little while since we've acknowledged the lurkers. Anyone lurking, playing a game, doing chores, exercising, doing work, whatever you might be doing. Have the stream on the second monitor and you're just listening. Do me a little favor. Hop on over to your keyboard, type a little 7 in chat, and continue going about your business. Zeno, Xena, Tendency to Flounce, Jalopy, Aubrey Angst at work, Sale MC, Bonkers Busy, Bunny Bucket also at work, Rasa. Got lots of lurkers in here today. Oh my goodness. Abby L, sort of lurking. IBC with the 3.5. Hail Hi. Priya Singh. Mama Meow playing Minecraft. I respect that. Pigeon Incorporated. Mashallah playing Stardew. Many people play Stardew during the lurkdom for sure. Opposite of 7. Negative 7. Just skip me. Yo, thank you to all the lurkers. Thank you to everyone dropping 7s in chat right now. You are the lifeblood and the backbone of the stream. Wouldn't be the same without all of you. Hanging out, your presence is felt, even if you're not actively chatting. I appreciate you being here very much. Thank you. Thank you. This quest is for you. Ooh, Danger in the Deep. That's a good one. Okay. Danger in the Deep or Cheese Cuisine? We've already done Cheese Cuisine. Danger in the Deep. Do we think we can do that? I mean, we can staircase it, right? So we can staircase it if we really want to. But I would like to, you know, put some effort into it probably. Definitely use staircases. Do we have enough staircases for that? We'll accept the quest here for sure. And then we will go... We'll go test our luck a little bit. We've got some... I mean, it won't be as efficient for sure as during the 1 HP challenge where we had like an iridium pickaxe and stuff, but we could definitely do a little bit of manual mining to get through. Once I get it, I can turn it back on when I need to find iridium ore later. Surely you mean radioactive ore. Because we're up to our noses in iridium ore. I don't think I've gone to Leo today yet. I haven't gone to Leo today. I got so distracted. Have a good one there, Deluxe Trash. Thanks for hanging out. Take good care. Alright. Yo, he's not here. He got an early start today. Leo be like, I feel so alone. And then I'm like, we should go to the mines. He can come with if he wants to. You know, might be an interesting experience for him. Some new animal friends to incorporate into his life. Did I just like walk past Leo over here? No. He must be up this way, I guess. Or maybe he went to go spend some time by himself and I'm just not going to be able to find him today. You can meet and hang out with Homie. I think Leo and Homie would get along great, honestly. Homie might be like the perfect first friend for Leo. Where is this child? He's not up here. I can't take a 37-year-old in the body of a 10-year-old boy into the dangerous mines. Maybe you can't. Is he at the dig site, maybe? I don't think he goes this way, does he? But I'll check it. You like to hang out like up here or something like that? Near the pirate cave? Does he like to go over there sometimes? We'll go check near the pirate cave. He's thrown me for a loop today, that's for sure. How did I accidentally get 105 gold walnuts and not even pick up all the easy ones? I don't even know what you're talking about. I didn't miss any of the easy ones. I got all those ones just, you know, scattered around on bushes. Definitely didn't miss any of those. Show me one that I missed. I don't know where this guy is. Let's consult the wiki. Let me consult the wiki. Leo's schedule. Today is what? It's a Monday. It says it should be his regular schedule. It says he's inside his hut until 9 a.m. At 10:30, he stands outside the entrance to his hut. At 12 p.m., he walks to the docks at the island south and stands in the northwest corner next to the parrot perch. Is he just outside the entrance to his hut? Did he just blend in and I totally, like, walk past him? He's at the movies. Maybe I just, like, walked into his house and just, like, totally ignored him. He's not outside his hut. He's not inside his hut. Curious. By my farm? I thought I looked over there. I mean, it's possible he made his way over there now. There's Kent. He's not here. That's the next spot I would think he would be. Maybe he's just like he flew away. Yeah, he's just gone. He's just gone today. All right, we'll come back tomorrow, I guess, and try and find him. I don't know what happened there, but he's gone. Hiding from all the people visiting. Maybe it's because of his 2 Heart event. Maybe he's like gone off to like be by himself for a little while. I don't know. I didn't see anything on the wiki indicating that would be the case, that like he disappears for a little bit after his 2 Heart event, but or from a storytelling perspective, it could kind of make sense because it seemed like he really didn't want to talk to anybody at that point. Did we make him have his 6 Heart event by inviting him to the movies? If I walk over to the mountains and see a little door in that tree, I'm gonna be so shook. Did we break the game? I hope not. I hope this is not like a Pam glitch situation where he's just gone from the game forever now. Unlikely, but you know, if it was gonna happen at any point, it would be during like a weird challenge like this when we're doing things like all out of order, right? Here you go, Maru. Sorry I was gone for a few days there. There's a lot of strategy to planning and running a farm. It's more intellectually stimulating than I thought. You're telling me. It hurts my brain, and I've been doing this for a long time now. Orion, little buddy. Still fast asleep, just where I left you. You can lose Pam. I don't know if it's still in the game, but there have been reports where Pam is just, like, deleted from the game because... well, we don't know why. Not even, like, Concerned Apes tried looking into how to fix the bug, and no one's been able to, like, pinpoint why it even happens. It's an extremely rare glitch. I don't even know if it happens anymore, but there definitely were rumblings of it back in the day. I need to deal with this situation at some point. These trees have spread far beyond what I expected them to out here. I need to start, like, expanding the flooring out this way. Let me do a little bit of cleanup right here. I know we gotta get to the dangerous mines eventually, but I can always use staircases if I run out of time. No giant pumpkin just yet. Fire Girl, thank you for the 149 super chat, by the way. Look at that super diamond, looking like a diamond in the rough. I appreciate it, thank you. Sometimes NPCs would go marching into the void and never return. Let's hope that's not what's happened to Leo. Let's hope it's just a weird quirk of his 2 Heart event or something like that. That he's disappeared for a moment. But hopefully once we head back next to see him, it'll just be back to normal. Business as per usual. Have a good one there, Jerry. Thank you for hanging out. Okay. Yeah, I figured there'd be trees down here as well. I do definitely wish there was a way to, like, stop trees from spreading their seeds like this, even if just, like, you know, it was like a toggle on the gold clock or something that you could invoke. It would be nice. It would save me a lot of stress at having to deal with all this stuff at all the time. These mushroom trees, man. I mean, the upshot here is we will have a lot of opportunities to get our mushroom hat eventually. when we finally decide to chop down the mushroom forest here. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but in the future. That mushroom hat will be ours, undoubtedly. I'll leave this bottom one alone. We'll let it spread a little further down south. Why not? Clearly, I'm not halting the spread anytime soon, so... so just embrace it. Gotta get that Iridium Axe task. We have a few steps to go before we even get there. We gotta get our Steel Axe and our Gold Axe first, but there will come a day. Ooh, HelloFresh. Alright, I'm pretty content with that. I'm going to quickly pop over to the... Well, first I'm going to just put away all, like, this, like, random junk I picked up here. Pop some red mushrooms in there just so they can stack later. I'm going to quickly pop over to the desert, though, I think. I made some dessert. Make sure you brush your teeth before bed, though. Oh, that's cute, Mario. We don't have a bathroom, though, so I don't know what you expect me to do about this. Anyway, I'm going to pop over to the desert really quick and grab some staircases for the Dangerous Mines quest. I don't know how many of them I'm going to use, but it'll be good to have them handy, just in case. Shush up, you naughty minx. Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. Are you someone who has changed your name because you're a member, but I do not recognize your name? Either way, happy to have you here. Mara brushes her teeth over the kitchen sink. I don't think Beatrix has brushed her teeth even one time, ever, unless she does it off screen and we don't get to see. Which is fair. Brushing your teeth is kind of a personal affair. This is just like a brick. A black brick of a shirt. What the heck, man? Why does this shirt look so weird? It doesn't have like any neck to it. It looks like a leather vest of some kind. I don't even know. Only been around for like 2 or 3 streams. Oh, you got gifted a membership. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Welcome on in, either way. Looks like a goth butterfly shirt. You zoned out and heard brushing your teeth with a brick? I mean, if you really want to get all the plaque off there, the sandpapery surface inherent to a brick is probably your best bet, right? Just a dry brick with no toothpaste or anything like that. You just have to be a little careful. Just don't use too much force, and you'll be fine. All right. Another rainy day. What kind of luck are we looking at today? Not the best of luck. See you tonight. Plausibly. We can head over to Ginger Island a little bit later in the day here, but we should start at least on this Danger in the Deep quest. See how much of it we can do. I will take some crab cakes. I'll chug a little triple shot as well. We don't necessarily need that much more for the dangerous mines here. I'll bring a sword just to defend myself in case. We're probably gonna be staircasing like a decent amount through this. But I'd like to give it the old college try. Couple ginger ales just in case. Maybe not the ginger ales, because that would overwrite my speed buff from the espresso. But I will take a little bit of ginger just to be on the safe side. We'll bring like 5 ginger over. rings. Rings, we have glowstone ring and lucky ring. We can probably do better than that, yeah. We should probably go combined ring plus phoenix ring. I think I'm more content with that. We won't have a glow ring incorporated into our setup, so the dark parts of the mines could be a little touch and go, but we can always staircase through those if we need to. All right. Let's go see just how deep we can push today. It is a bad luck day, so we can't expect necessarily the best here, but we'll give it an earnest effort. All right, down we go. It doesn't seem to be working. That makes sense. All right, each of these rocks, they take 2 hits, and we don't have the speed buff of Swift. We also don't have the slime charmer ring, so this is going to be... Oh, he only does 3 damage. That's not that bad. Chillin'. Yeah, easy floors like this, we can definitely just, you know, hope for freebies or do a little bit of mining to get the job done. Probably should have brought some bombs, honestly, to help get through this a little bit faster. But what can I say? I do enjoy a little bit of extraneous mining. I like some manual mining. It can be very satisfying to drop bombs and blow up vast swaths of rock. But it can be satisfying in a different way to mine stones until you find that staircase that you've long sought. Maybe that's just me, but I find it kind of therapeutic. Deja vu to Monday. Gonna be a bit slower going than it was on Monday, that's for sure, but deja vu is real. Wait, I still have chat. I think I still have the maps. I think I still have the staircase maps. Do you think that translates to the dangerous mines from way back when we were doing the first goals trying to get through here? Do you think the staircase maps still translate? We could do a bit of a throwback and see. I'm not sure, honestly, if I have these, let me see. Mines. This is floor 6. I have a map of floor 6. Let me see here. Let me see. This is 6. Oh, I think this was okay. 6-1. Okay. We're gonna. Oh, all right. I remember how to do this now. I kind of remember how to do this anyway. Let me. I just want. I don't know if we're probably not gonna do this for for much of it, but I'm willing to give it at least the test here. I think what I have to do, right, what we normally did was we take a screenshot here, then I open the folder, then I'll rename this to 6-D, just for dangerous mines for right now. We'll put it in here, and then I think I can compare, like so. First, I look for freebies. I'll bring you guys in as well. So we look here. We don't see any freebies, right? I don't see any freebies in here. But we compare here. So there was a staircase here on our first time through. Is there a rock there? There is no rock there. Is there anything a knight's move away? Like 1 over 2 down, 1 over 2 down. Doesn't look like it. Okay, but we have other maps to compare against. We have this one here. There is this staircase there. I don't think that works either, unfortunately. Oops, what did I just do? Oh, I skipped ahead. There's one here. I think it was like knight's move like that, right? So I don't know. It doesn't look like there's any rocks I can compare against to know here, to know if this strat actually works in the dangerous mines or not, but it would be cool. It would be cool to bring these maps back that we used way early on before we even completed a single goal in the randomizer for one last hurrah. They're not going to help us on this one, but they could very well in the future. It does feel nice not to have to worry about gaining the mining experience that I'm gaining here. Oh man, it was a simpler time, dude. Back when we were just, you know, mining through these, trying to get through all 120 floors of the mines without a single point of combat or mining experience. It was a different time. A simpler time. I haven't thought about it in so long, to be honest, though. How big are those screenshot folders? The ones for the mines are not that big, but the ones for like the daily screenshots, they're getting up there for sure. Now am I allowed to use staircases, though? That is true. I do have staircase technology, and I probably should be using it. What can I say? Part of me enjoys the thrill of the hunt. Plus, I just got to know if that strategy still works even in the dangerous mines here. I feel like it will, honestly. I feel like if we find a valid rock to test it on, I think it actually will work. Old strategies die hard. There we go. Finally got there. All right. I'm gonna test it again. We're gonna keep going. We're gonna keep going. We're gonna keep testing this at least until we figure out whether this truly works. 7-D. Slime damage, it does add up over time, that's true. Alright, we have 5 maps to compare against on floor 7. There's gotta be one here that does the trick. Okay. So here's our current layout. Got one there. Does that match up? I don't think it matches anything. Okay, there's no knights moves near it. That's the wrong direction. Up here, sort of right on that corner there. This one might be. There's a potential if knights move tech holds true. That this one over here next to this bug, right on that wall, is a staircase. Let's keep comparing just to see if there are any more promising candidates, though. There's just a rock right there. That one could very well be a staircase. Let's go test that one and just see if this has any merit to it. Don't staircases depend on daily luck? To a certain extent, I think the way daily luck affects it is that it'll spawn more rocks in areas where you could get staircases, but I think the tiles that you get the staircases on are still seeded, right? Either way, hold on, let me get out of this situation here, get back into the game. Okay, let me see. So it was this rock here that was lined up exactly with a staircase, and this one here that was a knight's move away. Okay, you know what? Maybe it doesn't work, unfortunately. Maybe the dangerous mines are handled differently. Because I feel like that should have worked if that was the case, but maybe there's more to it. Either way. Last time you saw me doing this, I was singing the 12 Days of Christmas. Oh my gosh, I remember that. Rainy Brewster, welcome on in. All right. Well, it was a fun little experiment, but I don't think it's gonna bear out. I think we are on our own when finding staircases this time. I think it's a new world of staircase technology, and the knight's moves will not do us any favors here. That's okay. We can do it slightly more normally now. What the heck? There's just a pearl sitting here? That can happen? What are the odds of that? I know you can get, like, different kinds of, like, ocean-related forage down here, but just a random pearl sitting on the ground? I've never seen that. I'll gladly take it, but All right, let's at least get down to floor 10 here, and then we can pivot out and visit Ginger Island. I guess there's no reason to avoid the ore rocks. It's kind of like force a habit to avoid them for the sake of mining experience, but there's no need to worry about that anymore. Good vibes, honestly, in these dangerous mines. When I have more than 1 HP to worry about, it's a great vibe down here. That said, I could do with a staircase at some point here if you don't mind. The wee cheeky staircase. This is what I get for coming down on a bad luck day, I guess, but I say I was tempted. The temptation was strong this day. I think that's a rock crab. No, this one's got to be a rock crab then. Okay. Come on, I just want to make floor 10. Just give me floor 10. This is all I ask. Imagine a bomb on all these stones. Bombs probably are the way to go. Looking at the dense stone layouts, this would be a prime floor for a bomb. No doubt about that. I'm not used to bugs that don't die in one hit. You love floors 40 to 70, you want to live there. The foresty floors, they are very nice. Oh, what the heck? They've got a soothing aura about them. If it weren't for all the putrid ghosts and whatnot down there, it would make a great little home for sure. We are unlucky on these staircases today. Holy moly. You know what? Now, I only have 547 left to spare. I better make good use out of them. Okay, let's go ahead and drop the staircases off here. Leave that. We'll leave all this good stuff here. And just bring all the goodies back out. Fun little trip down memory lane, at least with those maps and stuff, but I can see when it's not meant to be. We might just have to staircase down all the way for those. Let's go find Leo, shall we? I think probably the quickest way to go about this, go to town here. When you have Ginger, it's not that bad. That's true. But still, I would rather not get puked on in my place of residence, if I could help it. Alright. Hello, Dermeister. It is a rainy day. Rainy day means that Leo stays inside, right? Does he go anywhere specific on a rainy day? I don't believe so. See if he's hanging out in his domicile here. There he is. All right. Had me worried for a second there, little guy. I thought you had vanished from the game, but you were just playing hide and seek. When Sun is angry, it feels good in the jungle. Sun can't find us beneath the leaves. We trick him, haha. At least he's in good spirits now. All right, I believe tomorrow is our movie day, right? Movie Wednesday? It sounds familiar. It sounds correct. And on 1 HP, the dangerous dust sprites were really dangerous. Yeah, most of the time, the dangerous mines, those dust sprites, they're just like cute little guys. cute little mushroom fellas that are just like hanging out, and you're like, oh, that's a cute little like reskin of the dust sprites. But when you only got one life to live, it's a scary experience. I never thought I'd be that scared of dust sprites. Let's get Leo early here before he gets away from us and disappears to who knows where, honestly. I've already given Leo 2 gifts this week. That's my bad. Be careful in the volcano. The spirits don't like outsiders. I think me and the volcano have gotten along pretty well at this point. See you at the movies, pal. We got time to burn. We can definitely make some headway in the dangerous mines before the movie theater opens up. In fact, if we just staircase it, we can just go all the way to the bottom of the mines. It might honestly just be the play to just like staircase all the way through. As much as part of me wants to, you know, wants to enjoy the experience, part of me also knows like it'll be good to just have access to the dangerous mines for the future. We just knock it out now and then have access to it all we want in the future. I think that's probably the right idea. Am I sure I have enough staircases? It's gonna be a sizable dent in our staircase supply, but I think we'll get there. I think we'll get there. Can reset in the future anyways. That's true, you can get the Danger in the Deep quest again anyway, so that's a good point. Alright. We gave it an honest effort. It's staircase time. I'll take the freebies when I know they're around at least, though. I don't mind enjoying a little walk down the railway here. Ooh, radioactive ore. Should I pick up radioactive ore if I see it? I probably should, actually. We can take the mining experience. And we're going to need this radioactive ore eventually anyway. 18 experience for that. Holy moly. See a freebie. I'm on a freebie diet. I see a bee, I free it because they deserve to be free. So that they can dance along to the dulcet tones. B_boss.ogg. What is this floor, man? What is this? It's like, that was like a Lost Levels style like color palette there. It's like a World 9 from Lost Levels. It was freaking me out, dude. $18 ores is the minimum to finish all crafting and shipping goals with radioactive ore. Yo, thank you. Appreciate the math on that one, Lisa. All right, we definitely staircase through these floors. There's no question. Even if I were doing this the old-fashioned way, I feel like I would owe it to you and to myself to just be like, yeah, nope, not dealing with this. Ooh, wow, look at everything I can't see. Oh, I can see this floor a little bit at least. Free bomb. There we go. This slingshot is still here, huh? We just never picked that up. Oh well. It's probably, like, decayed by now. I didn't even think about the fact that, like, some of these floors can be, like, haunted floors if you've done the quarry mine and stuff. That still translates over to the dangerous mines all the same, huh? Such happy music for such a lethal area. I'll take a little stroll through the spidery area here. Don't mind if I do. Excuse you. Can you, like, not do that? It's so rude. The peaceful sounds of nature. Ow. Where's my staircase? Thank you. This area is infested? Bro, imagine coming... Imagine coming to this room on the 1 HP challenge, man. Oh no, this isn't even with Monster Musk. What's happening here? Spider dance? Give me the Undertale soundtrack. This is a spider dance situation. Get some spider emojis in chat. Holy moly. I kind of love it here, honestly. This is kind of great. In like a weird, twisted way. This is the most insane, infested floor I think I've ever seen in my life. I can't even get a staircase down. Thank you. Oh my gosh. That was so cursed. No, and thank you. I hope that's not in our future on the 1 HP challenge. Otherwise, we might have to actually find a different day to do it on. But raise your hand if that's like your worst nightmare of a floor. I don't. How many spiders? What? That was like at least probably like 50 spiders. Like not even it. That might even be an underestimation. Here we go. I love these floors here. With a high-powered sword, the spiders are kind of fun to kill. I think I would have a fun time killing all those spiders for sure. Yo, Papyrus, how you doing over there? Papyrus's cousins be like, we're chilling. They're having a great time. Can't forget I still have to go to the movies with Leo today. There's still time. The movie theater isn't closed until pretty late, I'm pretty sure. Alright. Ooh. I do want to go for that radioactive ore. There's no one here to harass me. I can just mine this radioactive ore in peace. Thank you very much. Dude, imagine getting down to these levels with only 1 HP. I would be absolutely, like, peeing my pants. Like, when I eventually do get down to these levels, this is gonna be so scary. Radioactive ore, I will gladly take that. Like, if I can get to it safely here. Safe is a relative term. We got it. Okay. Movie theater's open until 9 PM. Thank you. Ooh, this floor's infested. I will take this floor anytime over that godforsaken spider floor, whatever the heck was going on there. This floor is totally fine in comparison. Ooh, this floor is infested. Floor like 67 or whatever it was. Be like, hold my spiders. You can't touch this. You sussy slimes. Alright, avoid that guy if I can. Avoid the snipers. Snipers, no sniping. No thank you. It's things like that that I'm worried about in the 1 HP challenge when we come back to it, is walking into a floor and there's immediately a shadow sniper right there who just like shoots you with no remorse whatsoever. You don't know what floor we're on? I should probably change that, huh? We're almost done. The abundance of staircases is nice. I almost went and opened that chest, I'm not gonna lie to you. I was like, why have I left that chest for so long? I should probably just open that chest so it's not weighing on my mind anymore. Thank goodness I had the awareness not to. Honestly, having this many staircases for it makes the dangerous mines more of a... It's like a museum. It's like a tour of a museum rather than an actual, like, harrowing experience here. Why can't I open it? It contains a star drop, and each of the star drops is a goal in the randomizer, so we can't open that chest until we get the floor 100 star drop goal in the randomizer itself. $12 iridium ore. Probably the last of it, honestly. There we go. Head on down here. and activate this lovely little Paper Mario the 1,000-Year Door looking skull. There's a note from Mr. Chi. I've temporarily disabled this shrine. Come back tomorrow. Perfect. Perfect. Now we can access the dangerous mines whensoever we desire. Good stuff. Bring all this back with me. I'll leave some of the ginger here for possible future delves, and we will go see a movie. Go enjoy a little Mysterium. I'm always glad when you come for a visit. Good to see you too, Demetrius. We've definitely had our differences, you and I, but at the end of the day, I think you're a pretty good guy. Hey there, Beatrix. I was just daydreaming about some new carpentry projects. Well, don't let me stop you. Have a good one there, casual gamer. Ooh! Little kazoom for our soundtrack behind Mysterium today. Probably the least the least cohesive music-movie combo we could possibly get out of this situation. But that's perfect because Leo's here with us. Alright. I'm not getting this boy a cappuccino mousse cake. There's no world. Apple slices, I could definitely see him munching on some apple slices, but we'll give him nachos. We'll get some nachos for this guy, give him a little walk on the wild side, if you will. Date night for Pierre and Caroline. Kazoom is a good song for Leo, I'm not gonna lie. It's a very fitting song with his vibe. Mysterium is playing. Wave hello to the silhouette. Mysterium is playing. And Leo seems interested. Oh, I thought I was at the wrong time of the song. I messed it up. He's enjoying his nachos. I mean, who wouldn't? Nachos are definitely, like, of the movie theater snacks that you can get at most movie theaters. I mean, popcorn's gonna be #1 atop most people's power rankings for sure. But nachos are up there. I think I would tend more towards like a candy of some kind, like maybe a little Skittles for the movies before I would go for nachos. But nachos are definitely at least in like my top, probably like my top 4 or 5 when it comes to movie-going snacks. Something about movie theater nachos, it hits different. I can't say specifically what, but it was like magic. But the yucky liquid cheese depends on the movie theater you go to. I've had some where it's like actually just like a nuclear cheese that is absolutely grotesque, but there's some that have like proper like queso that are like really good, or at least it felt like proper queso to me. So just noticed the rabbit peeking out from the bottom of the wall. He's a cute little guy down there, isn't he? It's the great thing about Fractured Farm. There's a great many Easter eggs to be discovered from just my like random whims of like little things that I've just like plopped around the valley. Nuclear cheese. Yeah, you know when the cheese goes nuclear, like if you like microwave, imagine like you like put like a Kraft Singles like cheese slice inside of a microwave on top of some nachos, and you just microwaved it that way. That's kind of what like nuclear cheese is like. It's not the greatest experience. But the color of it is very appealing, which is I think why they do it that way. A rare treasure from the sea. I'll pop this away over in this chest right here. I think that's a good spot to have it. It sizzles quite a bit for sure. Ma, are you coming to bed, or are you just... she's tending to the plants. No one tell her those plants are plastic. Those are big fake trees. She'll figure it out on her own eventually. Mashallah, thank you for becoming a member at the Electron level, by the way. Thank you very much for the generosity and support. I greatly appreciate it. Winter's just around the corner. We need to double check the heating system. Don't you worry about it. Don't worry, dear. I'll take care of it all. No, me. I've taken care of it so many years. It's fine. You don't have to worry about that. You don't have to worry one iota about it. You can just go pet Iota instead. You mean the trees from the Crane game aren't real? I mean, I've never watered them. Yo, here's a food from my home that me and my family enjoy. Hope you like it, Leo. Willie helped me write this. Let's go. Poi unlocked as a potential gift. Did I say hi to Orion? I have not said hi to Orion today. Good call. Chat, he's sitting up. He's sitting up. He's awake. Little buddy, little buddy. Wait, we put him on top of the tree. Oh no. Oh my gosh, he's gonna grow up so big and strong. He's gonna grow up to be a risk taker just like his mom. Little Shumbus. All right, let's move the tree real quick just so we can actually see. Oh my gosh, that's so cute. That is so cute, man. It is so adorable. He's so happy. Is Orion in here? Don't they? Orion! We have one heart with Orion. Oh my gosh. I haven't added my child to the randomizers, so I think we can just befriend him at any rate we so desire, right? Reset! Exclamation point goal. Yeah, Orion's not a friendship goal. Technically not part of perfection, anyway, so... Don't separate me from my son like this. Yeah, befriending your child's not required for perfection. It is very cute, though. It makes me so happy, dude. Alright. Put the tree back down for now, for symmetry's sake, and I'll see you later. I'll see you later, Orion. If the kids were randomizer goals, that would be so sad. Having to, like, just neglect your child until the randomizer told you could pay attention. That would be horrible. Oh my gosh. Hold on, I should put away my sword here. My haymaker sword. It's so hard to get hearts with the kids. It takes a long time for sure. Which definitely makes me happy that it's not a goal that we have to, like, you know, focus intently upon. We can just kind of do it ambiently. Because I don't think Orion's coming out to the movie theater anytime soon, is all I'm saying. Speaking of, I should actually grab some more movie tickets just to have on hand for next week. Do 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 do. Streamers, when they haven't said a word for approximately 0.5 seconds. Do 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 do. All right. No giant pumpkin just yet, but the Junimos, they're working on it. They're working double time. They're working overnight shifts to infuse as much magic into those pumpkins as they can. Need to remember to have them harvest on the 28th. As long as it's not raining on the 28th. We should realistically come back on the 27th and check in. And see if it's going to be raining tomorrow. Or the next day. Well, honestly, we should probably, even if it is raining on the 28th, we should probably leave it still, right? Because I'd rather have the extra day chance at the giant pumpkin and lose out on all the other pumpkins rather than just like harvest all the pumpkins for mostly no reason. It can rain on the last day of a season, unless it's a festival day. It does have the potential. We can take the TV to the island as well. If I'm having a TV on the island, I want it to be the island TV. I don't want to besmirch my Ginger Island home by messing with the vibes like that. Tropical TV or bust. Which I think is what, like 50 Terra roots? Oh, hello. Have I met the others like you? I don't talk to them. I think he's talking about the pirates when he says that, isn't he? I've already given Leo 2 gifts this week. That's my bad. I'm just so excited to befriend this small lad. This small little bird. And a calendar and a crafting bench. They are very convenient things to have. You never decorate the island house. I don't think I ever have either, honestly. The island house is still pretty barren here. Not a whole lot going on. We got a telephone and that's about it. A telephone and a futon bear. Another tropical storm is besetting the island, it seems. It's alright. I like a tropical storm. Well, you know, a mild tropical like rain like this. For what little I've experienced it. It is one of the nicer memories I have of like going out to Hawaii when I was a kid on like our family vacation. On the days where it would like rain, it's such like a nice, warm, soothing rain compared to what you normally get up in Canada here. One time I was at the top of the volcano at night and I saw lights far, far away. So many fiddleheads. We're gonna wait until this entire map is filled with fiddleheads. We'll get there eventually. Tomasino, welcome on in. Good to see you. They don't seem to be despawn, no. Or else we've just gotten like very lucky with the spawn rates for fiddlehead ferns in this like cycle of them, but I feel like they must not despawn just based on the evidence there. I should make the living hat a goal, so if I find it randomly, you just have to leave it. No, but you can do that in your randomizer if you want to. You can definitely do that in your randomizer. I'm not going to stop you. Maybe we'll make it standard with a future update of the randomizer. We'll just throw the living hat in there so that everyone except for me has to deal with it. I'm sad today. It's all right, buddy. It's all right. Tomorrow's another day. You've been playing Stardew Valley and making your farm less optimal to try and have it look pretty instead of just min-maxy. I like that. I think finding a good balance of like a good aesthetic for your farm and somewhat optimal so that it's still like a functional farm is a fun way to play the game. If I weren't so obsessed with like challenge runs and things, that's probably the way I would lean towards more than anything else. Alright, today is the last day of fall. We gotta head back to the mainland to check on our pumpkins. Before we do so, we'll go ahead and drop off another duck feather with our boy. Can't get another chi quest just yet, but it's on the horizon here. Prepping to move your farmhouse. Moving the farm, that's gonna be in, excuse you. Is this guy always here and I just haven't noticed him, or is he just like come out sometimes? Want a banana? Eat banana? No, I want to give it to him. I want to give it to him. I want to give him another banana. It's okay. The look on his face is one of satisfaction. He seems content. He doesn't need any more bananas. Just sometimes. I like that. All right, little duck feather for you. Is that 4 hearts? I wasn't paying attention. That's just over 4 hearts with Leo. Is that a new heart event? Let me see. Let's see. 2 hearts, 3 hearts, 4 hearts. Enter Island North on a sunny day between 6 a.m. and 6 p.m. That is a new heart event. New heart event unlocked. Let's go. Gotta head to the northern section of the islands. Just like we're doing any other day. Yo, he walked back down. I never seen him walk like that before, that silverback gorilla. At least not outside of the event. Also movie time. Movie's not until Wednesday, yeah. Ever play The Binding of Isaac? The Binding of Isaac Repentance is the only game in my Steam library I have more hours in than Stardew Valley right now, so... Well, that might be changing soon, honestly, given how much Stardew I played. Sorry. It's hard to remember to talk normally. Gotta be tough to get used to, for sure. You think I'm weird, don't you? Yeah, but like in a good way. Like we're all a little weird, and I wouldn't have it any other way, honestly. Squawk loudly, a little, but I'm used to it, or not at all. Are any of these better than the other? Beatrix of all people. Beatrix thinks everybody's weird because it's, you know, it's all about perspective. Beatrix be like, what, you don't spend 9 years waiting and picking up a single fruit every year from one festival just so you can avoid leveling up your farming skill? So random. I can't believe that nobody else does this. What the heck? Nothing affects friendship here. A little, but I'm used to it. Thanks, I've gotten used to you too. We can be weird together, you and I, Leo. Sometimes I wonder how different my life would be if I had never washed up on this island. It's not worth thinking about it too much. Because, I mean, the fact is you did wash up on the island, and you just gotta make the most of what you do have. Back home, I didn't really care about birds. I never thought to listen to what they might be saying. Well, I guess that's normal for normal kids. Normal kids is such an oxymoron, I can't even. I wonder what normal kids would have to say about me. I don't know about normal kids, but you can come meet Vincent and Jas if you want to. Do you think I could ever be a normal kid again? Yeah, if you wanted to. If you wanted to, I think you probably could. It's all up to where your heart's at, little man. Living on this island has given me a lot of experiences normal kids would never have. Solid, maybe. If it weren't for the parrots, who knows what would have happened to me. I'm happy I met them. I'll always consider them to be my family, even if that makes me a little strange. Not strange at all. You care for the ones that that brought you up and loved you and took care, and you know, there's nothing wrong with that at all. Maybe someday you can be a part of our family too, eh? I gotta buy the bluebird mask first. Let me teach you how to say "let's play" in parrot talk. How's my parrot? Chat, rate my parrot. I don't know. That feels more like monkey than parrot potentially. All right, back to the farm here. Cultural appropriation out of 10, B minus. Uncanny, 9 out of 10, 5 out of 10. My accent is terrible. It's my first time. It's my first time. It's okay. I'll load up Duolingo and we'll be speaking fluent parrot in no time. Fruit Loops out of 10. That's all I know how to say. I hope it's not too offensive. Or offensive in any way, really. I'm trying to say let's play. Hopefully it doesn't come across as anything else. Let's play and play let's. There you go. Exactly. All right. Moment of truth. Will Gordon grace us with his presence? Please, please. I've got my hands together in desperate prayer. Show me that beautiful, giant, orange lad. He's not there. He's not there, chat. Oh. Another year gone by. Another year. We got one giant crop this year. Melanie did join the party this year, but next year it's Gordon's year. At the very least, Junimos, do what you do best. I don't know, maybe he doesn't like the name Gordon. Maybe Pumpkin was the way to go, after all. Maybe that's what would have lured him out. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. They each need their year. I can respect that. They just each need a year to breathe. One year dedicated to each of them. The year of the cauliflower, the year of the melon, and the year of the pumpkin. It's the great pumpkin, Charlie Brown. Plant fiber after they harvest. Good call, actually. I should plant fiber in order to maintain the spots there. We have 20 fiber seeds. How does one craft more fiber seeds? I need 118 fiber seeds. Mixed seeds, sap, and clay. Sap, clay. So if I do this, that makes 20. That's 100. So we need... I'll just make 120, honestly. 120, there we go. That'll cover our whole field, and then we still got plenty to spare. Good thinking, Lisa. I hadn't thought about that previously, but now that we're actually able to craft fiber seeds, that should be on my mind pretty much every winter, or going into every winter. Next year we'll have the axe to make more room for the giant pumpkins. That would be phenomenal. Although part of me does want to get it, you know, to go against all odds and get it while we only have the couple of spaces that we do to work with. We technically could get some more spaces for giant pumpkins if we got rid of some of these sprinklers, I think. And then we would just have to do manual watering, which would be probably not worth it even a little bit, but it is an option, so. All right, let's leave the Junimos to it. They get shy when I'm watching them. They don't harvest quite as fast. Let's go check and see if like there's a help wanted quest or something to do like that. What do I think the odds are of finding the living hat during this challenge? Not especially high, because I'm not like going out and actively looking for it or chopping that much fiber on a day-to-day basis. But then again, you never know. You never know when I'm just gonna go off on a whim and chop a bunch of fiber. One of these days that'll work out. I need a sandfish for a salad I'm making. Fish in a salad. Yeah, you know, it's not the weirdest thing I've ever heard. It's not the weirdest thing. I don't know what a sandfish would taste like. Just based on its name, it sounds like, you know, gritty, but Hopefully the sand fish is more fish than sand. Kind of bold. It's a bold new flavor profile, the likes of which you've never tasted. Introducing sandfish salad. I don't think we have any sandfish, do we? We haven't caught sandfish yet. We have not caught sandfish yet. You're out of luck there, Elliot. All right. Chat, I'm gonna head off to the washroom really quick while we wait for the Junimos to finish their harvest. I will let you enjoy the dulcet tones and Beatrix staring into your soul as I head off to the washroom. I will be right back, hopefully before the day ends and I expire from exhaustion. I shouldn't be that long, I don't think. Be right back. Sorry, I saw people speaking parrot in chat and I wanted to be included. I swear I wasn't going off to the bathroom just to practice my parrot. He's gone mad. What did I say? I didn't mean it. Whatever I said, I didn't mean it. All right, let's go plant some fiber seeds, shall we? Can the Junimos harvest fiber, by the way? I honestly don't know. They're still working out here? There's still 4 pumpkins left to go. Okay, there you go. They're slacking off a little bit at the end there. Look, I can't blame them, honestly. I can't. Pumpkins are heavy lifting. It's hard work out here in the valley. Just to be on the safe side, we'll make sure that they don't harvest, and we can test it towards the end of winter, I guess. Little buddy, I kind of need that space. I kind of need that space to plant more fiber seeds. I'm content to let you bless it with your Junimo essence, but you're gonna need to move eventually. I'm afraid. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Didn't want to harsh your vibe too much, but you know, we do have a job to do out here. They're waving. I do like when they wave. It's very cute. When they wave and they start dancing, they're just doing their little Junimo thing. That's how you know they're enjoying their time out here. Despite the many allegations of, you know, of them being like unpaid labor or anything like that, clearly they're having a great time. Look, they're out here having like a little dance party and everything. We're doing great. Look, I know... Oh my gosh. He just hopped inside Melanie. What the heck? Did you see that? That Junimo just possessed Melanie right there. Yo. I definitely can't get rid of Melanie now. Hello, bat friend. Little frost bat friend. Oh, I should leave the pumpkins down there, actually. I don't think I have that much room in my chests up here for them, so I'll leave them in one of these chests down here. Boom, boom, boom. Perfect. Nice amount of pumpkins for when Krobus decides that he wants to be friends. Be a cool mod, make all the Junimo huts look like giant crops. That is something I've talked about in the past, and I will die on that hill. I think being able to turn giant crops into Junimo huts, or alternatively to like reskin Junimo huts to look like giant crops, is an underrated, untapped potential market for cuteness. I think it would be super amazing to see that. To see Junimos living in like a giant pumpkin or something like that. I would love that so much. One day it'll happen. Whether by mod or by divine intervention into version 1.6. I would be happy to see it. Just a little bit of custom spriting here and there, and it would probably not be that bad of a mod to try and create, honestly. All right. Anything more to do today while we're still here in the valley? I don't think so. I think we pretty much just head over to Ginger Island and take care of business. Ooh, I love the look of fiber down here. I very rarely actually grow fiber. I like seeing it, I like seeing the different sprites. You get so used to the normal crop sprites that you grow that when you finally plant a new one, it's like, oh my gosh, I didn't know what I was missing out on. Imagine if a giant crop was a prerequisite for a Junimo hut. Honestly, it would be worth it. It would make it even more worthwhile. It would make it feel like that much more of a like magical feat if you had to have grown a giant crop at some capacity. I think you would need more options for giant crops if that were going to be the case, though. The way I would personally imagine it working, if it were an option, would be that you can build Junimo huts just like normal, but then if you grow a giant crop, you can either like build a new Junimo hut on top of that giant crop, or move an existing Junimo hut onto that giant crop, and the game like recognizes that like what you want to do, and it combines the two of them together. I think that would be the way I would do it. You said that up in the chat. We're on the same wavelength, you and I. You would level giant parsnip. Giant parsnip would actually be super cool. Many giant crops would be cool, honestly. I've learned a lot from my parrot family, but I'm sure there's a lot more out there that I don't know. Very wise. Very wise to have that kind of perspective on the world, Leo. You also had that you'd be able to move it after you move the hut into the giant crop. I think that makes sense, yeah. Tell me, how would you feel, though, if you were a Junimo that had to live inside of a giant chi fruit? How would you feel about your lot in life if that were your new permanent home forever inside the large blue facsimile head of Mr. Chi? I can't decide whether I would be elated or like mortified. Simply rather be homeless. It's basically just like living in like Squidward's house though, right? It's like Squidward's house, but more like spheroid. Danger in the deep or cheese hungry challenge. Both of these are going to be staircase heavy, but this one is slightly more staircases, but you get double the chi gems for it. Aren't these the 2 quests we had last week? I think they were. No, I think the other one we didn't have cheese hungry challenge. We had like the cheese cuisine. We could do hungry challenge. How often do you really look at the outside of your home? Depends on your lifestyle, honestly. We'll do danger in the deep here. Probably staircase through it again, but it will be still a good way to get like a little bit of ancillary radioactive ore if we want to. By just like mining whatever we see. Mr. Cheese lost his edge. He's recycling quests. Recycling quests already. We haven't even had the walnut room for like a month, and he's already recycling quests on us. For shame. For shame, good sir. You think his name is pronounced Quee? Concerned Ape let it slip one time. Mr. Quee? Chi is just the pronunciation that makes the most sense to me based on etymological principles. Like QI, it just there's a precedent for it in like Chinese, I'm pretty sure. I don't know how many other languages have Qs that just stand alone like that, but I don't know. I feel like the pronunciation is around there for most of them. You always said it like key. That's what I said for the longest time. And then Charlie Barley's pronunciation kind of rubbed off on me. That's where I first heard that pronunciation, was when she was saying it. And I was like, yo, that makes a lot of sense, actually. All right, we'll go back to the valley tomorrow because we're going to need to go for the movie anyway. And then we'll do the danger in the deep quest then. You said key forever. Mr. Kiki's delivery service. Do you think Mr. Chi would be open to like a nickname like that? Like if we just if his name was actually like Mr. Key? What if we walked in and we're just like, yo, what's up, Kiki? He might be a little put off by it, but you know, we've earned it though. We've earned the right by passing all of his like little trials and tests and all these little things, and you know, being open to him like watching us all the time. Permanent 50% chi gem tax. Be careful in the volcano. The spirits don't like outsiders. I wonder which spirits he's talking about there. Never really internalized that. Want to go to a movie? I think it's Miracle at Cold Star Ranch. That's a good movie for Leo to see, I think. Nice, wholesome, family-friendly time. You think he'd chuckle? He seems like a chill dude. He does seem like a chill dude. He seems like he's been around since time immemorial, and there's nothing that can faze him anymore. Definitely gives like pseudo, like Gandalf vibes almost. Your daughter does the QI thing? Mr. QI? Mr. QI, I mean, it's technically... I understand where people are coming from with it. It's like technically like the most correct because we don't know the pronunciation. So the pronunciation could just... You can just say the letters separately. and then leave people's, like, interpretation open. But it does throw me for a loop for sure. Mr. QI. Is technically the least correct. I mean, it is, the letters are pronounced Q and I. The I isn't capitalized, but the I is still pronounced I. The letters are pronounced that way. It's just the combination of the letters that we don't know how it's pronounced or how it's meant to be pronounced. Do I need anything else here? Oh yeah, I probably need staircases, huh? Like CJ and JP. Yeah, those ones make more sense because they are like they are like fully capitalized. All I'm saying is I can understand the rationale of looking at the name, not understanding how it's meant to be pronounced, and just defaulting to saying the letters instead. I'm not saying it's necessarily the right way to do it, but it is a valid, understandable way to do it. Happy birthday, Linus. Ah, yes, Leah. Yo, new Leia pronunciation unlocked. People get mad anytime I call her Leia, so I'll just start calling her Leah. You're so right, Miss Palindrome. Thank you. Thank you for this new tech. Never thought of that. Alright, staircases. Don't really need the ginger, to be honest with you. I think we just go. Bring the hay to appease the fungus sprites. This area is overrun with monsters. No infested floor will ever faze me again after seeing that spider floor last time. That's all I'm saying. That spider, like, it looked like it was like a Monster Musk infested floor. You know what I mean? It was Monster Musk minus the musk. Just good old-fashioned monsters. I got a staircase out of that crate. I didn't even know that could happen. That was so, it like spooked me. Just like the size and the shape of it. I'm like, that does not compute. That's not an object that exists in this life. Is danger in the deep again. A little trout soup too. See, that's something I know can come from a crate or a barrel, is trout soup. Or any other, or well, many other types of food anyway, but a staircase? It's a new one on me. Oh, I should have gone for the rainbow shell. I didn't even think about that. Rainbow shells are a good thing to pick up with our tendency towards fashion. Apparently auto petters can be dropped. I think I knew that one. I know auto petters can be dropped by oh my gosh. Blue squids are no joke, as it turns out. Auto petters can be dropped by like special monsters in the dangerous caverns as well. Oh, I didn't need to do that. Want to know an interesting factoid about the dangerous version of the mines here? The way the game is coded for these to show up is that there is a difficulty value associated with the mines, and it's normally at difficulty 0, and to turn it to the dangerous mines, it just bumps it up to difficulty 1. But you can, via like mods and coding and lots of those shenanigans, you can change it to higher difficulty levels, and it does, and doing so does make the monsters, any difficulty level 1 or above is always going to be the dangerous mines. but difficulty levels like 2, 3, 4, it will make the monsters like hit harder, have more HP, so on and so forth. I don't think they move any faster or anything like that, but I think it does technically make them more difficult. So if you really wanted to, I just put down a staircase on floor 50. You know, I was on autopilot. So if you really want to, you could make a mod that's like, I'm gonna crank the difficulty up to like 900. Because I don't think there's like an upper limit on what you can do with it. I think it's just like the higher the number, the more damage the monsters will do. Up until a point where they're just like literally just like one-shotting you all the time, but... There you go. There's your neat little Stardew Valley code tidbit for the day. Maybe I can do that in the 1 HP challenge. I'll like, instead of just 1 HP in the dangerous mines, we'll do like 1 HP in the dangerous mines times 2. Or times 3, or times 5. Even though there's literally no reason, because the monsters will still just kill me in 1 hit anyway. But it'll make for a better title. I made the dangerous mines even more dangerous, and I only have 1 HP. It would mess up my kills, though. That's true. It would make it so that it would take the kills themselves would take longer, because the monsters would have more HP. Excuse me, sir, I'm trying to mine here. Can you, like, not? Oh my gosh, that hurt. Bro, that hurt. Like, ow, dude. I'm kind of mining here. Do you mind? This guy is so rude right now. Like, I can't even with this. Oh my gosh. Ooh, more radioactive ore? Everyone else in this dangerous mine has been so nice so far, but these skeletons and these skulls and stuff, they're really just like, they're just being so rude right now. What's gotten under their skin? Oh, wait. Maybe that's why. That's my radioactive ore. Welcome back, Renbo. We are back here because we got the Danger in the Deep quest a second time. So we're completing the dangerous mines once again. Yo, wait, haymaker? Haymaker? No, no hay from that. They're jealous of my organs? I guess I would be too. I'm out here like, have a heart! And they're like, I wish I did! They just want hugs, but they're so cold that it actually hurts me. I guess that's also a possibility. They just don't know their own strength. Although I've never heard of, like, hugging someone by like, throwing ice magic at them. Maybe it's just a skeleton custom that I'm not used to. Maybe it's like a game of catch where I'm supposed to catch the ice magic, but the only way I can catch it is, like, with my face. And so it just never ends well for me. Maybe ice magic heals skeletons? Doesn't heal my skeleton. Unless my skeleton is plagued by, like, my skin, I guess. And then is trying to heal that skeleton by getting rid of all the healthy stuff. Waves at the illegal star drop. Every time I go past that floor, I think I'm gonna have an urge to go mine that star drop. Because I did again here, and I was like, nope. Hopefully I'll always have the presence of mind to not do that, but the urge is strong. Free your skeleton, it wants to get out. Only at Halloween. At Halloween, my skin and my skeleton trade places, only for a day. So that they can each experience what the other experiences for just one day of the year. And specifically on Halloween, because then no one looks at me funny, because, like, people are dressed up like skeletons and stuff anyway. There we go. 29 radioactive ore. Working slowly towards our next mining level when we get that goal as well. We're still a long ways away, but any ancillary experience we can get is appreciated. I'll leave Homie's sword out here for right now. And honestly, I'll just leave, like, all this stuff here. I just don't feel like cluttering up my inventory with it all right now. Oh, I guess I should bring the hay as well. I'm thinking about it. Alright. Off to the movies. It's a cursed visual image. You guys never swap your skin with your skeleton, and vice versa? You guys never wear your skeleton on the outside? You gotta let it breathe every now and again. It's suffocating in there, man. Let him out. Let your inner skeleton out. Only at Halloween, though. Otherwise, people might look at you funny. Alright, what does Leo want today from the concession? Panzanella salad, apple slices, ooh, chocolate popcorn. Yo, you know this boy would love some chocolate popcorn. Chocolate popcorn, maybe salted peanuts. Jawbreaker seems a little too intense for him right now. For easing him into these newfound snacks. I think the chocolate popcorn is a good fit though. This is also interesting. What's this? What's this? There's movies on the screen. You love the variety here. It is nice to be able to, like, get him, like, whatever, because he likes every food, rather than having to just buy the same one every single time. Befriending Leo. I mean, it's similar to befriending a lot of other people, but it's a nice, refreshing take on the befriending process. It's the eve of the winter star, and it's been snowing for 3 weeks straight. Cold Star family is stranded. Getting to town is impossible. Fortunately, the cows have enough hay to get by. Thankfully, they did the same thing I did. They went to their local hay supplier and probably spent, like, maybe not quite $1 million, although I guess that would explain why they don't have any food for themselves if they spent it all on the hay. Leo seems very interested in the movie. Don't eat the bag, Leo! Don't eat the bag! Chocolate is bad for birds? Is there any animal that chocolate is good for? I feel like I hear that all the time, that chocolate is bad. Like, chocolate's bad for dogs, chocolate's bad for birds, it's probably bad for cats. Humans? Is it good for humans, or is it just not that bad for humans? Like, humans can consume it, but it's not necessarily beneficial, right? In moderation. Although I have heard dark chocolate can be good for your heart. I don't know how much truth there is to that statement. It was like magic. Just like the feast of the Winter Star. It was like magic. It makes many humans happy. That's true. Happiness is worthwhile on its own. Also, I just realized I gotta change this back. Boop. Antioxidants in dark chocolate. It's the theobromine. Love some good theobromine in the morning. Heart check. You got it. We are just north of 5 hearts with Leo. I think our dreams of getting 50% today on the randomizer are well behind us. off the back of this befriending goal. Unless we get like an insane string of like crafting and cooking goals that just go super fast, then we're probably out of luck in that regard. We'll see though. We'll see. I have to leave for work soon. No worries. Have a good day at work, Maru. Orion, little buddy. He's so precious, man. He's so precious. Do you want... Little baby want a Joja Cola? Do you want a Joja Cola? Nah. he's content to just vibe out. I'll have the Joja Cola instead. It's fine. Argon, no. What? I was told by a very reputable source that Joja Cola has all the nutrients a growing boy needs. I didn't just read it in the pamphlet the last time I was at the grocery store, I promise. Maybe he wants a beer instead. Nah, I don't think that works. Although, isn't it like... Isn't there like some kind of like home remedy where people will like take like whiskey or rum or something and like rub it on their baby's gums to heal them from something? I don't know. I feel like I've heard that before. I definitely don't prescribe to the idea. I don't know how much validity there is to it, but I've heard of like old wives' tales to that effect. For teething issues. It was proven to be a bad idea. I can't imagine why. Alright, let me grab 2 more movie tickets and we'll make our way to the island here. Please don't do that. Source, you're a pediatric nurse. Alright. I hope that no one in chat was in danger of following that advice, but definitely do not do it. It is very ill-advised. It's a very old thing for teething. Is it like how there used to be, like, lead in all types of paint until we realized, oh, lead is, like, horrible. Like, lead was, like, everywhere, and then people were like, wait, we probably shouldn't do that because, like, lead is causing, like, really bad things to happen in the future. Don't do that, source. I'm not a pediatric nurse. Well, if pediatric nurses and non-pediatric nurses are both saying it, then it must be true. I will not be giving my child or any child alcohol at any point in the near future. Honestly, I'm not going to give anyone alcohol at any point in the near future. Pay no mind to the fact that my other job, I work at a liquor store, so I literally sell people alcohol, but that's not me giving it to them. That's entirely their own choice. I'm just there to facilitate the transaction. I've already given you 2 gifts, haven't I? No martinis till you're 12 was the rule at our house. My house, my rules. We're lucky that Stardew babies aren't as expensive as real babies. Even if they were, I feel like I'd have the means to cover it. I certainly hope that raising a child does not cost more than $12 million. I guess it depends on what kind of lifestyle you lead. There are also laws about selling alcohol, true, and laws about giving alcohol to minors, so tread carefully. The gums are a quick route to the bloodstream. Do that to a baby and you'll basically be shooting them into alcoholic deep space. Didn't even think about that, yeah, that does make sense actually, yeah. So it's like basically like the worst thing you could possibly do. That's like the worst part of the baby you could put alcohol on is directly on their gums, and that's what people were doing. That's not good. One time I was at the top of the volcano. I feel like I've heard this story before. Might cover your hospital bills in the US. 12 million? I certainly hope so. You know, I know the system's broken, but hopefully it's not that broken. How close are we to 6 hearts with Lee? 6 hearts is another event, right? 6 hearts. Is 6 hearts... 6 hearts is the event where he actually moves to the valley, is that right? Or is that not until, like, 7 or 8 hearts or something like that? I want to say it's 6 hearts, but, again, I've only befriended Leo, like, the one time. I don't fully know the inner workings of how this goes. It is 6 hearts. Pop just handed you, your brother, and your cousin some champagne once when it was New Year's, like in the afternoon. Didn't tell us what it was. We were all gagging in the sink. That's basically my experience with wine as well. You know, sneak a little sip at a holiday event. Your parents give you, or like your cool uncle or your grandparents or something. They just give you like a little sip, and your childlike taste buds are just like rejecting it on principle most of the time. It's like, this is the worst thing. Why are you feeding me this poison? And they're like, it's an acquired taste. It's drink more. It's an acquired taste. Well, hopefully they don't say drink more, but it may be an acquired taste, but it's not a taste I would like to acquire personally. I'll just drink the things I already like. Why would I drink the thing? If it had some kind of tangible, like, benefit, maybe I could be persuaded. But I have yet to be told a benefit of drinking alcoholic beverages that entices me in any capacity. People will make arguments as the day is long, but for me, it's just not enough. If it's good, if you enjoy it, then more power to you. Everything in moderation. When it rains, it pours. Doesn't wine have antioxidants? Probably, but like, I feel like a lot of things have antioxidants. I'll just eat the chocolate instead. So that should be 6 hearts, I think, actually. That is just over 6 hearts. Is the 6 heart event, where is it? 6 heart, Island South, on a sunny day between 6 a.m. and 6 p.m. Well, gee, would you look at the time and would you look at the place I'm going right now? How about that? Oh, he's so excited. You see him rush up the dock? That was so cute. Linus. Oh, Leo turned around and started running like so fast. Oh. Oh. Linus be like, let's go. Wait, I'm not caught up on my Duolingo lessons. What are you guys saying? You're not talking about me, are you? Hello, Leo. My name's Linus. I've heard all about you and your parrot family. It's really something special. Aye, lad. Linus lives on the mainland with the rest of us. After hearing your story, I wanted to help, so I talked to Linus here and I hatched a little plan. Yo, so exciting. So exciting. Leo. ... I'd like you to come back to live with us in Stardew Valley. It's a beautiful place, not as warm as here, but still full of life, and I live right in the middle of it. I know the lay of the land and many things about the waters, the trees, the animals, and more. I'm a child of nature, too. You might say we're birds of a feather, wink. Birds of many feathers. I've given this guy lots of feathers. Don't you worry about that, Linus. But I'm getting old, and I'd like to teach someone all that I've learned before moving on. Will you come back with us? It's a big decision for sure. Leave the island and not go to a movie theater? I can take you back for a visit anytime, as long as you pay him 1,000 gold. But lad, you can't live here forever. I mean, he's been doing pretty well. He's been making the most of it for quite a while. He probably could live here forever. There are other children back home too. I'm sure they'd love to meet you. That's what's gonna sell him on it for sure. What do I think? It's up to Leo. It's up to Leo. Don't push anything upon him. I'll go. Let's go! My family. It's alright, I think they're gonna be on your side. I have a funny feeling. There you go. The blessings of the birds. She says the parrots are all happy for me. That they want me to start the next chapter of my life, wherever it may lead. Oh, my heart, I can't take this. And no matter what happens, they'll always be my family, forever. This is a great cutscene. I love Leo's story. Made even more special by the fact that I've only experienced it like once before. Of the befriending goals we had left, this was probably the best of them, honestly. A new arrival to the valley. Seems our little town is growing, and it only took 29 years. 29 years, and finally someone new has moved to the valley. The small town vibes are stronger than ever. Ooh, little fossilized ribs. All right. Head back home. So Leo, he does go back to the island sometimes, right? He's not always in Pelican Town. What's his schedule like? Well, you know what? I actually have his wiki open, so I might as well pop over here. Let's see. At 7 hearts, he will send a recipe in the mail. He has a 9 heart event on a non-rainy day between 6 a.m. and 7 p.m. in the mountains. Okay. Keep that in mind. Put a pin in that. Let's see. 6+ hearts. Winter schedule. Winter 15th. Oh, that's a night market day. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, he's got so many different schedules. In his treehouse, in the museum library, in his hut on Ginger Island. On Mondays, he goes to Ginger Island, by the looks of things. Is that the only day? No, Monday and Sunday, he's on Ginger Island. Okay. That is good to know. Sunday, Monday. He has a little Sunday, Monday weekend getaway, and then he spends the rest of his time in the valley. All right, so basically we go out to befriend him now on any day that's not Sunday or Monday. I don't feel the need right now to go do more chi quests. I don't know. Do you guys want to see more chi quests right now? We do currently have 165 chi gems. We're pretty well set for a while. We could keep on going every Monday and seeing what options are available. just to expand our possible selections here. We're going to need quite a few chi gems. I don't know how many specifically, but we've got a good leg up already. Happy birthday, Caroline. I'm going to enter the fishing contest tomorrow. Oh, that's tomorrow? Oh, geez. Festival of Ice coming up. I didn't even think about that. Get us all the recipes, plus buy a set of pressure nozzles. I didn't even think about buying pressure nozzles, honestly. We can upgrade our sprinkler layout for the first time in so long. Unreal. Alright, let me pop away. Where am I keeping winter roots? Actually, I think I sold all my winter roots. My dad let me get drunk on New Year's when I was 12 with a martini. In the morning, I complained about a headache. He just said, well, welcome to hangover, sweetie. As long as it's in a safe environment within, you know, your own private family residence, you know, you do what you're gonna do. That's one way to get introduced to it. I never had quite that experience. That's wild. Museum Grack Reeds, thank you for the 99-cent super sticker twice in a row. Holy moly. Looking like two diamonds in the rough. Prepare for Diamond Rain because it gives you little dopamine boosts. No worries. Sorry it's been such a rough day for you. Sending all the love your way. Thank you for the generosity, Museum Grack. I appreciate you. 3 diamonds. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. I hope it's helping out. I hope the stream is helping out in some way. All the best to you and yours. Thank you. Yeah, I'm just gonna go to sleep here. Actually, hold on. I haven't been keeping up with my hay. My animals might be real sad right now. Let me just see what our hay supplies look like. Oh no, we're fine. We're fine. They still got 710. Okay. I was a little concerned, but we have plenty of silos, so I'm still ahead of the game by a little bit. Museum Grack Reeds, thank you so much for the generosity, by the way. There we go. Can we get some love in chat for Museum Grack Reeds? Going through a hard time over there and sending some amazing generosity our way. Or my way, I guess. Wishing you all the best, friend. There you go. That lovely little clutch of parrots there was for you. And for Leo, I guess. I would say let's go welcome Leo to the valley, but A, it's a festival day, and B, it's a Monday, so he's not going to be there. I think you'll visit your parents today. You haven't seen them in a while. Yeah, you can see them at the festival, though. Beauty. We have been going to festivals more than usual this year, off the back of getting married and spending time with Maru at them, but I still don't think that's enough to convince me to go to the Festival of Ice. Just not that interesting of a festival. Wait, does Leo go to the festivals? Does Leo go to the town festivals? That might make it even more worthwhile, is going and seeing, like, Leo at his first festival. I could be convinced that way. He does. Yo, okay. It's gonna be such a departure from everything he's ever known. That's a lot of deluxe retaining soil. Holy moly. He hangs out with Linus at the festivals. Makes sense. What a time for him to move to the valley, by the way. Going from the warm, humid, beautiful climate of Ginger Islands to the constantly snow-draped landscape of Pelican Town here in the winter. It's got to be a bit of a shock, I would imagine. The only place it might ever snow on Ginger Island would probably be like at the top of the volcano, and then it's a volcano, so it would just like melt. Yeah, we can head out to the, where are you going, honey? She's making like she's off for work there, but we both know it's a festival day. We were even talking about the fishing festival yesterday. Or fishing at the festival, rather. We'll go visit. Deluxe retaining soil is the only kind you ever use. It's generally the only retaining soil that's worth using very much, admittedly. It is a... I mean, the other ones, they can have their uses from time to time, but... Having fully guaranteed... water between, between days with the deluxe retaining soil is a huge benefit for sure. Hold on, I'm just doing a bit of winter cleaning here. We're also gonna have to do our grass starter thing before the winter is out. Let's not forget about that. There we go. Look at that lovely little grass there. Part of me does want to turn on Genemo harvesting just to see if they will harvest. They don't normally go out in winter otherwise, because there's nothing normally to harvest in winter, but I'd be curious to see if they'll do it for the fiber. PJR appreciation moment. We do not have all 3 giant crops, unfortunately. We did not get the pumpkin. You need help with this? I'm not very creative when it comes to snowmen. That's okay. It's okay. We can workshop this project together. I'll go grab some... Well, we got plenty of hats at home, actually. We got lots of fashion at home. We can make this snowman absolutely adorable. If you give us the opportunity to. Although I don't think they're going to let me leave the festival, so... Let's see. Leo's hanging out with Linus. Isn't Linus, like, way down here? He's, like... Not over there, but he's over... Like, this side. He's, like, near the Wizard's Tower, right? I want to say they build, like, a big... Like, a little igloo out here. Look at that! Oh, it's so cute! They're working on a fire and everything. You can make an igloo twice as warm if you stuffed feathers into the walls. Dude, he's so smart! This child is so intelligent. Igloo buildings and art I picked up from the Tundra Dwellers who live beyond the frozen sea. 1.6 spoilers? Yeah, I'm pretty sure you have to fish at this festival. No leaving otherwise. Yo, thank you very much, Carol. I'm glad you're enjoying the streams and the content. Appreciate that. We'll buy a little pumpkin soup. Why not? It's cozy. Even though I can make my own pumpkin soup now, the stuff from the traveling merchant still hits the spot more than anything else. Let's show them who's boss. Y'all been lucky that I've deigned not to show up to this festival for many years now. You might think that I'm a little rusty after all this time. Nay, I say, nay. Call me a horse, because I'm saying nay. I got lots of fishing experience here. Just you watch. I don't even care that you all get an unfair handicap by starting next to your pools while I have to walk over to mine. I'm still gonna wipe the floor with all you. I'm gonna catch these fish, and then you can catch these hands. How about that? You thought the traveling cart was banned for this run? Traveling cart, yes. Traveling igloo, not so much. You imagine if the igloo actually did travel, though? Imagine it's like a flying igloo pulled by a magical pig. It's got, like, Studio Ghibli written all over it. You wish the snowman they made would stay for just a few days after this festival? That'd be a cute little touch. I'd like that. I still don't know where this pond even comes from. They dig this space up, they fill it with water, it freezes over, and then they empty it all in a single day. Something doesn't add up. Maru watching Beatrix. She is. She's over there, just like, she's cheering me on from the sidelines. Right alongside the in-laws. That's the only way I'm winning this one. Is off the back of a loving family here. And the forest pond is right there. Honestly, yeah. Forest pond, the river. There's many different ways this could have gone, but for some reason they feel the need to make a whole big pond, a man-made pond specifically for this event. What was that, 6 fish, 7 fish? I wasn't even counting, dude. Easy. Gag the smell. Mumph the smell. Mumph. Beatrix with 6 big slimy fish. Not too shabby. Use my prize. Receive $2,000. I'm rich. Yo. Sorry, I just felt like exclaiming that I was rich apropos of nothing at all. The $2,000 is like really basically nothing compared to that. I just felt like letting you all know that I'm rich. In the game, anyway. Exactly, I received 2,000 gold and I am rich, so nothing I said was intrinsically wrong, right? Still wearing a white skirt and no leggings in the middle of winter. Yeah, I love the outfit though. I mean, to be fair, she has been spending most of her time on the on the island, away from this little lad who's crawling. Wait, don't touch the drum block. It's gonna don't touch any of that. I don't know what any of that does, Orion. Stay away. I don't trust my own crafting skills with that drum block. He's playing with his own little blocks here. Look at this guy. Oh. Wait, can we put hats on him yet? Probably not until he's a toddler, right? He's going up to visit the aquarium. See? You see up here, Orion? This is where Uncle Ollie used to hang out. You would have loved him. Maybe he'll come visit you sometime. Little Uncle Ollie. We'll have to take you to visit Uncle Homie as well. Oh my gosh, he's growing up so fast. He's growing up so fast. I love this. I've like literally never had a baby in Stardew Valley, so this is like all new stuff to me. All right, this home is child safe, right? Like this home's pretty child safe. Maybe minus like the open flames that are constantly all hanging about. He's just going over to the sewing machine. He's gonna be a seamster like his mom. Look, he's playing with the sewing machine already. He's doing so good. What are you making there, little guy? Yeah, it's definitely child safe. I don't think we need to worry about him. Need a baby gate on the stairs? Nah, he's so skilled. He already went up these stairs. He went at least partially up. He made his way down here somehow. All right, let's go find Leo. I'm gonna hope he's still at his house. Otherwise, I'll have to double check the schedule because I did not internalize like where he goes. Actually, should I wait until tomorrow? Because tomorrow will be. I've already given him one gift, and tomorrow will be a movie day anyway. Need baby gates everywhere. Can you place gates indoors? You probably can. I don't think I'm going to. He's still at the sewing machine. You little cutie pie. We'll just spend the day inside with them. We can retcon that wasn't Beatrix sleeping the day away. She just decided to take a day to spend with Orion. She's been away for a little while. So precious. I don't have any bombs in the house chests. Not in the chests. What do I think? Will Orion grow up to be a farmer or an engineer? I think he's gonna grow up to start his own fashion line by the looks of things. You see how he was going at the sewing machine yesterday? He's got those beautiful color-coordinated blocks. I don't even know where he got those from. Did you buy those for him? Wasn't me. Are you gonna take care of Orion today? I have to go give a feather to another child. Thank you for the 50 wood. Baby-proof the bomb fridge. Fridges are already basically baby-proof, right? Just like on their own. It's fine. I don't know. I can't picture a baby opening a fridge. Not a baby of Orion's size. You might need to like toddler-proof it, but baby, nah. Baby's not getting in there. Especially because like the door is facing the wall. I would be hard-pressed to open that as an adult. Homie Rarecrow will help with that. Alright, let's go catch up with Leo. Can't get too distracted by our own child. We have to show love to the town's child, the village child. It takes a village to raise a child, as they say. This is such a cute little house. Cute little tree house. Oh, he's got birds in here and everything already. This is so precious. Be careful in the volcano. The spirits don't like outsiders. There's no volcano over here. It's okay. Would you like to go to a movie? You can bring this duck feather with you. I wonder if he likes them because he doesn't realize that they're duck feathers. He thinks that they're parrot feathers and that's why he loves them so much. Or alternatively, does he love them because he just loves feathers in general? And it's a feather that he's not used to because there's no ducks on the island. That might make more sense, honestly. Homie Rarecrow is actually a baby monitor for Homie to keep eyes on Orion. Write that down, it's canon. It's canon now. That's so good. Alright. We got him cotton candy before. Salmon burger, I don't know. Ooh, rock candy? Upgrade him from cotton candy to rock candy. See if he likes that. He'd probably like a jasmine tea as well, but we'll give him a little rock candy this time. Mother-daughter movie night. And me and Leo movie night as well. I don't know what our relationship is necessarily. I guess we're pretty much just friends. Nobody dislikes salmon burger somehow. Because salmon is the best kind of fish that there possibly is. Concerned Ape knows the truth. Everybody loves salmon to a certain extent. Even if you don't think you love salmon, you just haven't tried the right salmon yet. But in a burger, I think any meat that I would enjoy is made better in burger format. I can't think of a single meat that I like the taste of that I would not also enjoy as a burger, and probably even more as a burger, honestly. Stardrop burger. Stardrop's not meat. And Stardrop tastes delicious no matter what, apparently, so I think it would taste just fine, honestly. I don't know that the Stardrop's not made of meat. I guess that's true. They call it a fruit, though, so I have to assume that it's, That is not a meaty fruit. Well, wait, no, we talked about this the other day, that there's the part of the fruit is called the flesh. Oh no, what if the star drop is meat? Oh no. Everything I know is a lie. Alright, off to bed. Alright, so I think we go out from now on, we do Tuesday and Wednesday gift runs for Leo. So we can do Tuesday and Wednesday gifts, and then movies on Wednesday as well. I think that's the right play here. Mango sticky rice recipe. Here's a food for my home. Willie helped me write this. Wait, Willie helped me write this? You'd think it would be Linus helped me write this on that one, but it's alright. They're both good sort of fatherly figures in his life right now, so makes sense. Where are we at for hearts? That should be just over 7 hearts probably, about 7.5 hearts. Looking good, looking good. Where's Orion hanging out? Orion loves it up here with the fish. He heard our stories about Uncle Ollie, and he's enthralled now. Look, he's just hanging out. Maybe he'll grow up to be a master angler one day. Following Chloe's footsteps instead. Good old Auntie Chloe. Yo, he's going to say hi to homie. Yo, he loves the rare crow. Do you see that? That's so adorable. Oh my gosh. Get some homies in chat, homie. He can't decide what there's so many things to look at. He's going back for more homie time. I can't, dude. He stopped to play next to the homie. I can't handle this. Oh my gosh. This is so precious. You are the most precious child of all time. I love this so much. Words cannot express. Words fail me. Alright, hey. Hey goes in there. And there we go. Oh, he's going after the diamonds. He's going for the diamonds. He saw something shiny come out of that crystallarium, and he's like, ooh, me want. Spend another day with him. Another day inside with Maru. Maru and Orion. Yo, crab cakes. I found this in my scrap pile. I think those are mine, actually. I'll hold on to it for later, but thank you for returning them. I appreciate that. I know I've kind of got crab cakes everywhere. I did buy probably too many crab cakes last time I was at Gus's Saloon, so that's on me. My bad. My kid prefers the nanny over me. It's all right. We just don't see all the great times that him and Beatrix and Mara are all spending together. Thank you for that, by the way. It'll be great when we get to if you could make like little baby clothes for your kids and like dye them and stuff. That would be so precious. Oh, you want uppies? Do you want uppies? Orion want uppies? Where's he going? Where's he off to? You wanna take a little nap with me? There we go. Sunday. Oh, I think Leo actually has a different schedule on the during the night market, which is coming up here. At least on one of the days of the night market. I won't mind if you track mud into the house. It's fun to get a little dirty now and then. That's good, because I was not paying attention to how much mud I tracked in literally ever for this entire challenge. Hopefully we're staying well ahead of that. Oh no, he's playing in front of the TV. He's gonna grow, we haven't even, I didn't give you an iPad or anything. He's just drawn to the TV intrinsically. Uh-oh. We don't have that many channels, so there's not that much that he can, like, suffer brain rot from, though. TV is on, it's fine. He's hanging out with the legendary fish, I like that. Gen alphas are out of control. Little guy. He's going to the gamer room. He's exploring all avenues of the house. That's maybe not the best place to play, Orion. Not the least because your blocks are gonna tumble down the stairs if you're not careful. He seems to be doing okay though. He seems to think he's doing fine. Watch the fishing channel. We haven't unlocked the fishing channel yet. Maybe we need to unlock it just for him. Must have been Queen of Sauce. He's gonna be a chef. It was Sunday, you're right. He's exercising all of his creative possibilities. He's exploring, as children are wont to do. Alright, we'll go out and catch Leo tomorrow and Wednesday. From what I was reading on the wiki, I think his schedule on like the Monday of the night market is different, but Tuesday and Wednesday should still be fine. He's seen Aunt Chloe's Master Angler video. Oops, I didn't mean to give you hay. Oh, I got the wires crossed in my brain. I'm sorry, Maru. I thought maybe you could use it in like an invention or something. Maybe like figure out a way that we can grow more hay on the farm so I don't have to constantly go buy it from Marnie. That's on me. That's on me. Oh geez, that's embarrassing. Divorce. I can see you're at like I can see him at the marriage counselor now. It's like, I can't believe you just gave me hay. Like, what the heck were you thinking? Look, I know you need to take care of the animals. You do that all the time. I feed them sometimes too, but I can go and get the hay for myself. I don't need you to give it to me. And you were giving it to me like it was like a present or something. Like, I don't understand what you were thinking. Beatrix is just sitting there, like, smiling. Gives her an iridium bar. All is forgiven. Good night, Orion. Wait, no, we're not. I'm so lost in my like little family lifestyle here that I completely forgot I'm doing a challenge. I gotta go give Leo a present today. What the heck am I doing, man? Beatrix sitting there internally panicking. Oh, you know what? I should be using my mountain warp totem actually. He gave bait to Sebastian once. Happens to the best of us. Ooh, look at all these croci. There he is. When the sun is angry, it feels good in the jungle. I kind of wish he gained some more dialogue when he actually moved to the valley. Maybe he does, maybe we just haven't experienced it yet, but everything is the same so far. You gave Elliot your catfish that you needed? That's the worst of all worlds. Oh no. Maybe in the new update? Hopefully, yeah. He does get new dialogue? Hold on, chat. I wanted to check something. Orion. I can't check. Chat, I don't remember when Orion's birthday is. I don't remember when we welcomed him into our loving home. I'll need to go back and check the VOD on that one. I need to go check the birth certificate. Obviously, it's not going to be for a while yet, but we got to make sure we stay on top of that one. That's not great that I don't know that. But it's okay. It's okay. This is why we have a family vlog channel right here, is so that we can record all these moments and then we can go back and reference them later without actually having to remember everything. Not the family vlog. What do you guys think you're watching right now? Literally, I got married. We had a kid. Like, I've got a cat. This is Beatrix's family vlog channel now. I thought we were all on the same page here. Finally, you're up. I was getting so hungry. Rumble. Do you need a snack? Hold on, I can get you some food. Got some cheese cauliflower here. It's a little cold, but hopefully you like it. Happy birthday, Willie. Now that one's for the, that's the wizard's birthday, I believe. I pronounce Orion as Orion. How else would you pronounce it? Orion? I've always heard it pronounced as Orion. That's my de facto pronunciation. Don't break my world and tell me that it's like Orion. I don't want to start pronouncing Orion like I'm talking about delicious cookies. 2 chocolate wafers with vanilla sandwiched in between. That's something else. Orion is like a constellation. And also like a Greek god, I think. Alright, 2 more movie tickets. And our son as well, obviously. In your language it is, maybe not the same in English. I've always ever only heard Orion. But I'm open to other I mean, it is a name, so you know that multiple pronunciations are definitely valid. Someone should ask Orion. Get back to me once we've asked Orion how his name should be pronounced, and then we'll go from there. All right. Enjoy, little buddy. And would you like to go see the movie again? Same movie, but we'll get you a different snack this time. Have a good one there, Renbo. Thank you for hanging out. I think most non-native English speakers don't say Orion. English is usually the odd one out. English be like, I'm not like other languages. Oh, you put a U in color? Oh, that's cute. That's not really English. That's like more just the difference between American and like British English. But the point stands. English do be a little quirked up sometimes. In Greece, we pronounce it Orion. Orion? I say like Orion. It's almost like it's an A instead of an O in the second part, but Orion. I guess I could, it's pretty similar, yeah. I can see myself like flip-flopping between those two. Star cookie, absolutely. I will give Leo a lovely little star cookie. We haven't had the chance to give him a Star Drop sorbet yet. I would love to give him the opportunity. I think that would be like a flavor explosion, the likes of which he's never even imagined, but no chance yet. English be showing up to like the new language studies class, and it's like, yo guys, I didn't do my homework. Can I copy yours? And all the other languages are like, okay, but don't make it too obvious. Whole theater to ourselves. So echoey in here. Koji, thank you for being a member for 21 months at the Neutron level, by the way. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you again. You want a real Star Drop sorbet? It would hit the spot for sure. Why do I feel like a Star Drop sorbet would taste like purple nerds? I feel like it would have that kind of like acidic, tangy, but still like fruity, vibrant quality to it. It definitely feels. I mean, the color is right there, so that's obviously the main takeaway. But there are many. Like it could very well taste like prunes for all I know. I don't know. It's a Star Drop sorbet would remind you of your favorite thing. That is true. I guess a Star Drop sorbet by definition would taste different to everybody, right? 9 out of 10 hearts. Wait, that's a heart event, right? That's a heart event. Can I get this heart event in the winter is the question. I don't think there's an exclusionary principle based on the season, so it should be fine. Be careful in the volcano. Did I not talk to you today? Yo, the bean hot pot. Oh, that's so cute. They're making a little hot pot together. It's very cozy. He's out here at the fully complete museum. Many books to read. Oh, this is a cute little montage. This is really cute. Yo, what did he get? What did he get? Oh my gosh, my heart. This is a really good scene. That was a great day. That was all one day? Oh my gosh. You know, I still miss my family back on the island. But mostly I feel happy about the memories, not sad. And I really feel like I belong here. You do. You absolutely belong. Perfect little addition to this community. It's a beautiful world, friends. I'm glad to be a part of it. As a fantastic heart event. I love that. Also, possibly the only heart event that you aren't part of as the farmer. Beatrix was nowhere in there. She was just like an omnipotent overseer of all of that. That was interesting. A different sort of take on the heart event. It's like we're watching like a third-person novella play out instead. Not involved in the one where Linus bathes in the river. Probably for the best as well. That's true. That is true, actually. Or I don't know if we're involved in the. There's actually a few. I think the ones from like the Special Orders board we're not involved with that much. Like Emily's like gemstone therapy or like the giant omelet. We're not involved in any of those now that I think about it. But technically they aren't heart events specifically in so many words. What about when Emily gets the injured parrot? Good point. Good point. Maybe there's more than I realize. How are you guys doing over here? Have to leave for work soon? No worries. I'll take care of the house and the baby. Yeah, we're mentioned in the omelet one, but I don't think we actually take part in it. Gus is just like, I think it's like Pam is like, oh, this omelet is the best, Gus. You always have the best eggs, and then Gus is like, actually, I got the eggs from Chloe's farm, and then Marnie's like, fishy eggs, and we're like, huh? By the way, your secret friend this year is Emily. Well, if we can befriend Leo in time and get a second befriending goal, then maybe we can make use of that. But otherwise, guess we're skipping out on this one this year. The odds are not in our favor. I will say that. you just spend the rest of the day at home here. Perfect. Horseflute.ogg. That would be a great goal to get. They cooked you into an omelet? You love naming your farm something ridiculous just to hear the blank eggs line. It is a great line. Have we gotten that event in the randomized perfection yet? I feel like we have. I feel like I've seen the Marnie say fractured eggs because isn't that how all eggs are made into an omelet? You fracture them. Maybe not using that exact verbiage, but also filled Pie's water bowl. Thank you very much. Haven't seen Orion and Pie interact all that much because Pie spends most of his time outside. But on a rainy day, I'm sure they'll get to know each other a bit more. Fragile eggs. You can't make an omelet without fracturing eggs. I mean, you could probably, like, poke a little hole in the egg. Which, does that count as a fracture? Does it have to be, like, a certain size to be a fracture? Or, like, a certain, like, length or distance? Because you could, like, poke a little hole in the egg and, like, pull the egg out with, like, a little syringe, maybe? I don't know if you can, like, extrude an egg that way and then have, like, just, like, an empty eggshell. It's just a small fracture. I think that's probably true. Was this plant always here? Or did Maru add that? I mean, it's her room. She can do what she wants. I just feel like I just noticed that plant for the first time. Hairline fractured eggs. It's a real thing. It's called blowing an egg. It's called. It seems like it would be the opposite. It seems like it would be called sucking an egg. But I guess that phrase is already taken. Two holes, one in each end, and you blow the egg out one hole. Oh, that's why. Okay. Interesting. Can you get, like, the whole egg out that way? Or just, like, the egg whites? Because I feel like the yolk would not come out that way. Without, like, breaking. I guess the yolk is pretty malleable. Stop me if you've ever heard this one, chat. What's the difference between most people and a bunch of eggs? One has yolks, and the other are some folks. Let me know if you catch that reference. Never heard that one before. It's not an original, I have to admit. I picked it up off of like Northern Lion stream from not too long ago. I think it was from like one of their Jackbox sessions. It tickled me when I first heard it though. I was like, ooh, I love that. Yeah, no worries. You spend all the time you need on your projects. I'll take care of Orion. It's the worst joke you've ever heard. 9 out of 10. That's exactly the kind of energy that joke has, honestly. You're a good yolkster. Thank you, thank you. Want to hear a potassium joke? I mean, I'm inclined to say yes, but I mean, just like all the other good chemistry jokes, like most of them are gone, right? Most of them are gone, right? Are gone. Okay. look, you got to cut me some slack. We're past the 4-hour mark in the stream. This is normally where we'd be ending things off. We gotta fuel the stream a little bit with dad joke energy to keep things going a little bit more here. I think we will get Leo up to 10 hearts before the Feast of the Winter Star. Wait, is Leo already at 10 hearts? Or did I just miss? Okay, no, I just scrolled past him. All right, he's at just over 9 hearts. What's the difference between a hippo and a zippo? One's a little lighter. One's really heavy and the one's a little light. I was on the right track. I was following you all the way to the end with that one, Koji. I was like, wait a minute. I feel like I know where this is going. Truly family vlogger dad energy. I mean, the best way to get dad jokes. Hey, Siri. Tell me a joke.
To the person who stole my limbo bar. Hello, can you go?
Honestly, you know, for a Siri joke, I'm gonna give that one a solid like 7 out of 10. A neutron walks into a bar and asks the bartender how much a drink costs. For you, no charge. I've never heard the limbo bar joke. That was pretty good. Y'all got some great jokes in chat too. It's those kind of jokes that you look at and you read and you don't fully have like an uproarious laugh, but you kind of like blow out your nose a little bit, you know? You do like one of one of those. You probably didn't even hear that. I don't know if the mic picked that up, but that joke left you in limbo. Why does a French person only have 1 egg for breakfast? I feel like I'm gonna like this one because it's possibly based on a French pun. Because 1 egg is an oof. That's so good. 1 egg is enough. Enough. That's really good. I like that. Salt made a pun joke and it was so damn funny. You have to stop it. Stop it. Oh my gosh. You guys are cracking me up. Call me a fractured egg because I'm being cracked up right now. All right, we gotta go. All dad jokes and dad energy aside, we gotta go give Leo one of his final few duck feathers here. Two chemists walk into a bar. One tells the bartender, "I'll have an H2O." The other says, "I'll have an H2O too." The second chemist dies. Oh no. That is a really good joke. That's a clever one. I like that. What's a pirate's favorite element? Argon. That joke is wonderful, and not just because I'm the punchline. I do love being the punchline, though. What did the grape say when it got crushed? Nothing, it just let out a little wine. Classic. I think I've heard that one before. Some jokes are classic, though. They're evergreen. Alright. Don't leave without your lucky duck feather, Mr. Leo. Enjoy, enjoy. Why did the attacking army use acid to neutralize the enemy's base? What have I done? I've unlocked I've unlocked a new version of chat. I've unlocked a new version of chat that just tells dad jokes all day long. I don't even need to be here anymore. You guys can just entertain yourselves all day with these amazing jokes. This is so good. It's so good. What factory makes just okay products? The Satisfactory. Where does the pirate go on vacation? Arkansas? I never have to come up with commentary again. This is great. Has any other streamer discovered this tech, this meta? Where you just get chat to write jokes for you and you just read them out loud? Because I'm here for it. Fish with no eyes. Called a fish. What did the fish say when it walked into a wall, or when it hit a wall? Damn. I do like that. My favorite part is that it implies when you walk into a wall, you just say the name of the wall. Like if I walked into a wall and I was just like, oh, wall! Makes it even better, honestly. I didn't read your Stardew joke, Jara. Hold on. Why did the manager of Joja stock up on so many products? He thinks Morris better. That's really clever. That's really clever. There's too many good jokes. I can't read all of them, chat. I can't read all of them. At least not all of them out loud. Otherwise, I'm just gonna be here literally forever reading all these jokes. But thank you for giving me a good hearty chuckle. Oh my gosh, just in time for us to finally finish befriending this lad too. I think he loves the jokes more than any of us here. I'm gonna put this in my nest. 10 out of 10 hearts with our boy Leo. Took us a little while to get there, but it was well worth it in the end. That was a fun befriending goal. I like that one. Chat, are you ready for this moment? This could be great if we get befriend Emily, because that would be the perfect time for it right now, is literally one day before the Feast of the Winter Star. If we're ever gonna get a befriending goal. I know I've said it many times before, but really, this would be a phenomenal moment. So randomizer, I hope you are listening out there. Alright. Time to put our joke books down for the moment. Let's go roll a new goal, shall we? We are at the point of the stream where I'm going to have to consider wrapping things up pretty soon. But we'll keep going for a little while longer, as long as the randomizer gives us goals that we are inclined to do in a short period of time here. Leo successfully befriended. We are 2.5% away from exactly 50% of the way done. That is unreal. Can we push that up to 48% by the end of the stream? That's a good start. It's a reasonable start. Craft spring seeds. I can certainly do that. I think. Maybe. I don't know. Do I have all the spring forage to craft these? I certainly hope so. We're about to find out. Where's my little notepad here? One step closer to tea saplings. Spring seeds. This goal will make you spring out of your seat. I appreciate you wrapping it back around, Salmon. Thank you. All right. Yeah, so spring seeds. All we should need is the spring forage. Wild horseradish, daffodil, leek, and dandelion. Question is, did we save enough of those for this task? I'm pretty sure we did. I would have been foolish not to, especially because I was growing so many of them previously. We can still roll a good one since we don't have to sleep. That is the benefit of a crafting/cooking goal, is that you don't have to sleep after you complete it. You can just go do it, and it's done. All right. I'll put away the movie tickets and the duck feathers for now as well. Actually, I don't really need the duck feathers for much of anything anymore. We befriended both Elliot and Leo at this point, so that's pretty much the extent of it, right? Okay. I'm looking for the forageables of my dreams. Leek, wild horseradish, dandelion, daffodil. Easy. Sometimes it's just that simple. 10 spring seeds to my name. This chest is looking a little full. I don't need this one basic fertilizer in there, though. Get fertilized yourself. Alright, not bad, not bad. Here you go. Spring seeds crafted. It's amazing just how fast some of these goals, like you go for however long it took us to do that befriending Leo goal, and then you go just craft spring seeds. They're just like the difference, like the average amount of time between those two goals is like, it just dropped so dramatically off the back of that goal. It just took no time at all. That was great. We love those quick ones for sure. Finish that up. Spring seeds crafted. We'll have a nice little supply of them for... I guess we could plant spring seeds in spring. It is right there in the name if we wanted to do that in our Junimo fields there. Although they won't harvest them, will they? So either way, we'll consider that later. For now, we need to focus on catching a halibut. That is doable because we have magic bait. I don't know if a halibut is available specifically in winter or not. But it's a very punnable fish at the very least. Halibut. It is catchable in winter. Let me see. I've got the wiki open anyway, so we can do a little research for the halibut. Spring, summer, and winter. 6 a.m. to 11 a.m., 7 p.m. to 2 a.m. I knew it was one of those that had like a weird time frame. So we can catch it in winter here without having to resort to magic bait. That's pretty nice. Yeah, the question is if we can identify it. Should we try and catch it today? I guess there's no... Well, there might be a reason not to, because if we get excess fishing experience, we might... What am I trying to say here? We might want to reset the day because we would have too much experience then. You can just catch it on your farm. There are certain crab pot based fish that you can catch on the beach farm with the fishing rod though, which we wouldn't want to risk catching because we haven't caught them yet. Sleep first. Sleep first, ask questions later. All right. I think we do sleep on this one. I was humming and hawing over whether to wrap up the stream on this particular goal. You have to leave for work soon. It's the Feast of the Winter Star. You don't have to work today. It's a holiday. Take a day off. By the way, I'm going to the beach to catch a fish, so I'll meet you later, I guess. I think we can at least take a good old crack at this goal and see if the halibut is inclined to join our party today. Can I get to the beach? I should be able to with the shortcuts, yeah. Because we can get to the beach via the Cindersap Forest now instead of just via the town. Yeah, Warp Totem would have been the other way to go, but I think we used our only beach Warp Totem earlier. Yeah, shortcuts coming in clutch. You'll love to see it. Gonna need another slot in that fridge for the iridium soon. We've nearly finished off the 4th stack. Oh my god. There's probably something in there that we can get rid of, surely. Okay. Let's see if I can identify a halibut's pattern. That is a tuna. You can tune a fish, but you can't tune a ball. That is probably not a halibut. I'm going to say that's probably like a sea cucumber or something like that. Here's the thing. I don't think I really know what a halibut's pattern is like. I think this is a red mullet. I want to say this is a red mullet. I'm going to catch it just to be on the safe side, because it could be a halibut. But I think it's a red mullet. Yeah. Which we've already caught, admittedly. Yeah, that's our second one caught ever. We've caught that one in the past, so that's fine. But I'd rather reset and keep our fishing experience to a minimum, just because we're getting pretty close to a fishing level, and I don't want to really risk too much here. So I think we probably reset on this one. Tuna, halibut, you get me a better fish. That's good. That's a good one because it's not the same sort of halibut pun you normally expect. Yeah, the XP on that one is a little too much for me. Hold on, I want more than just one bait, please, if you don't mind. Alright. I think I will give this one more earnest attempt to try and catch this halibut. And then if we don't get it here, if I accidentally catch something else instead or waste too much experience or something to that effect, I'll probably just call it a stream there. Mostly because I'm getting hungry. You gotta listen to your body. If Iron Man and Silver Surfer teamed up, they'd be alloys. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Oh, that's a good one, actually. It probably sounded like I wasn't laughing, like I didn't think it was funny, but it was because I was like smiling at it. This is not a halibut, I'm pretty sure. Seaweed is fine. Halibut smoothly rises to about the second or third pole marker and hangs out there, and sometimes rising or lowering, but not by much. According to Jasmine there. I will take your word for it. I feel like I might recognize the halibut when I see it. And honestly, I feel like I know most of the other fish here. Like, I know their patterns. Like, that's definitely not a halibut. That's like probably like a sea cucumber or a sardine or something like that. You describing the pattern like that definitely does ring a bell for sure. This could be a halibut. I'm gonna let it ride. There it is. Halibut acquired. Iridium quality halibut is officially ours. Happy Feast of the Winter Star, everybody. One more goal completed. One more in the books. All right. We're on a roll here. Let's go roll one more and see what's what. I gotta admit, like I said, I am hungry. I'm hungry, I'm tired, but anytime I get to roll a new goal, it does fill me with a bit more energy. Befriend Emily, maybe. That would be the most clutch goal placement of all time. Literally on the Feast of the Winter Star. That would be so incredible. And there is a chance. There is admittedly a chance. On this goal number 271. We are so close to that 50% mark. It's unreal, dude. Push me over that 48% mark with ship an iron bar. I will gladly ship an iron bar, roll a new goal, and probably end it there because the stream is getting long enough here. Nice, simple goal to end things off on. Unfortunately, we do miss out on our chance. Like, watch, now they're gonna give me Emily. Like, literally the day after the Feast of the Winter Star. If that actually happens, I'm quitting the challenge. I'm never playing again. That would be so mean. If the randomizer actually did that to me, that would be, like, the cruelest little joke they could possibly play. I would be fuming. Dare I say I would be livid? There's no way that happens, though. There's no way that actually happens. I think we're safe. Alright, halibut. Pop you on down here. Eat halibut? I would never. I like how it says eat halibut instead of, like, eat the halibut. Like, halibut is his name. You would dare eat halibut? But he's so young. Alright. Grab a couple of these. You are right. We're very close to filling up that last iridium stack there. What don't we need out of here, honestly? Probably not like the Yeti tooth or the dwarf sword, honestly. We're not using those for anything, so might be time to get rid of those when push comes to shove here. I forgot to ship the iron ore bar. What the heck am I doing, dude? I just completely forgot to ship the iron bar. That's my bad. I was just so focused. I was so intent. I was like so tired, man. I'm like, oh, I don't want to ship anything. I don't want to ship anything. There we go. Iron bar shipped. What are you doing there, Orion? He's just wandering. He's just vibing out. All right. I do have to do grass starters at some point here. We've got a couple days left to do them. Probably going to save that for next stream, depending on... Oh, screenshot for the day. You right. Little screenshot moment. Pop all that in there. Grab another stack of hay. And even more hay. All right. Perfect. Thank you, Marnie. Maybe she was concerned that I bought so much hay last time I was at her shop that she's like, I don't know, maybe I should just give her more hay? I don't know. It seems like she was like really obsessed with the stuff. I don't know if I should enable the habit or what. And she eventually just decided to go for it because apparently I need hay. All right. Ship the iron bar. Officially done. For real this time. Iron bar successfully shipped. And we are going to end off the stream on this goal. Whatever it may be, whatever this next goal might be, it could be the simplest, easiest goal of all time. We're just out of time here, I'm afraid. We're just out of time. Ship stone. Been there, done that. I think, anyway. I know we've shipped wood for sure. Alright. Finish that up. Iron bar. Easily shipped. I didn't even write it down. I was so laser focused. Iron bar. Is this an iron bar? Don't you think? Alright. What is the amazing, immaculate, super fun, exciting, can't wait to see how it goes goal that we are going to end off this stream on and wait for next time on the randomizer? Just as we crest the 48% mark? We'll ship a cherry next time. We will ship a cherry next time. The cherry wine comes back when everyone least expects it. Holy moly, how the heck are we gonna do this one, folks? I got a lot of theory crafting to do to figure out how to get this cherry. I can't wait. I can't wait to find out how we're going to do that next time on Randomized Perfection. Thank you all for joining me on this lovely, fun little leg of the randomizer. We had a good time. And I have full faith that, you know, next stream or possibly the one after that, depending on how the goals go. Either way, next week sometime, we will probably hit, you know what? Scratch the probably. Next time, we will hit 50% of the challenge. We are going to make it. Until then, though, be good to one another, be good to yourselves, and as always, this is Argon Matrix, signing on out. Thank you and good night, everybody. Bye-bye. Y'all, I just noticed. I clicked off the game, but I clicked off on the perfect frame. Look at Beatrix right now. Bro, she's so tired. She looks just like me, for real, for real. Those half-closed eyes, man. All right, have a good night, everybody. Bye.